Yeah, folks, Quillican here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. We're checking out a brand new game called Roman Triumph today. We're also going to be doing some board gaming. If you're over on the Twitch, make sure to do the exclamation mark "what game" for the link. And on the YouTube, I just realized I need to update the description, so you also have the link to sign up for the board game account if you want to join in for that. 1 second here. And there we go. So on the YubTubs in the description is also the Board Game Arena sign up link. I mean, you can sign up any way you want, but if you sign up with the little referral link, I get some credit towards a month of the premium access, which is what we need to host the video games. Let's get the main screen turned on. Hello, everybody. Happy weekend. You made it through another week. Congratulations. If where you are is anything like where I am, spring finally seems to have sprung. There's still a ton of snow all over the place because we had a ginormous snowstorm last week that dumped about like 25 centimeters of snow in one day. It was ridiculous. The snow had mostly melted away, and then we got this and lots of wind, so they built up these big snow drifts that then those things take a while to clear out. But the sun feels warm, the air feels good. It's lovely. It's lovely. I went to see my parents yesterday, and we had a lovely time. I brought Bella with me. We took a nice long walk. It was great. Him just says, I've heard this rumored beast known as spring has not shown itself in these lands for many moons. 17 a C in Scotland. Oh, nice. Of course, Kiss for Luck and Essentia are currently over in the Scottish lands. Essentia is spending a lot of time out of the house, just enjoying, I was going to say ignoring the good weather. No, the opposite. Enjoying the good weather, which has been lovely. It was 60 last week. 60! Oh my god, that's lethal. I mean, obviously we only use one type of measuring system here, right? Obviously we're talking about Celsius. That's crazy. In the middle of autumn, still getting 30 C days. Esoteric fish. You love ignoring good weather, says Ubrock. Nice. Oh hey, Jackson over on YouTube's from Nova Scotia. I've been to Nova Scotia once. I went out to Canso, Nova Scotia, which at the time I think had a population of like 500 people or something like that. I was doing some IT work for a company that was setting up a business there, helping them to set up some telecom infrastructure. Just glad someone was overtired of heat in Australia. Yep. I know that, like, you know, obviously in North America, the movie we get, or the imagery we get of Australia in, you know, a lot of like movies and pop culture and stuff like that, obviously is like just big desert stuff, and you know, every animal wants to kill you. But Australia is huge, and I know that the weather is very dependent on where you are. Like in the north of Australia, you're always cooking, right? But how cold does it get down in, like, Melbourne's on the south coast, right? Sorry, Melbourne is on the south coast. How cold does it get there in your winter? I've always wondered. I don't think you don't really get snow, right? I don't think it gets that cold, but I don't know. Roman dragons, and I think this is a Hydra. Looks like a 3-headed Hydra. Oh, no, sorry, there's a dragon there. You're right. So we're gonna have some. Looks like we're gonna have some fancy elements in here, which is good. In Melbourne, the weather changes every 15 minutes. Oh, there you go. Excellent. Oh yeah, and then there's Tasmania. That's right. A little further south, and therefore more extreme weather. So one of the things with this game is apparently it's made by a single person, which is impressive. It's a wyvern, or wyvern if you prefer. Yeah, I guess when we're looking at legs. Now, is a wyvern a subtype of dragon? Is it not? The sort of thing D&D players debate constantly around the table. Yeah, very passion project. I mean, we've had some good ones like that. Banish was basically a single person project. I mean, RimWorld for a long time, was it just Tynan? I don't know if he always had a crew. I feel like for a long time that was a solo project. Weird Darkness in all caps says wyverns aren't real dragons. Okay, let's quickly read some subs and resubs here, and then we'll get started. Who started us off today? It was Celera, who resubbed for their 84th month. said, woohoo, here on time. Perks is at 44 months. LOL Nutshot at 63. Weird Darkness is at 71 months and said, Lamborghini Quilardo. Esoteric Fish is at 85 months. Dave Quito, who's either someone from Ecuador or some sort of Dave Mosquito hybrid. I'm curious about your name there, Dave. Is resub for the 13th month. Thank you very much. Jagurtha is at 42 months. Rhyme Pendragon is at 118. Says Salvete? Is that Latin? Net is at 11 months. Oh, almost at a 1-year Twitchiversity. Carol's at 84. Amala Karid's at 65 months. This is Romanes und Domus. What, Romans who are in houses? Akuthia is at 63 months. Clone's at 16. Juna's at 95 months. Throne of Dreams at their 1-year Twitchiversary, 12 months there. Rumbottom's at 45 and says, is it a dragon or wyvern? I don't see front legs. There you go. Futino Decay at 57 months. The Zane is at 47. Uras is at 77. Quintus sounds like a Roman name, is at 35 months. Yavin's at 27. Vinegar Bob's at 4 months. A Roman legionnaire walks into the bar, holds up 2 fingers and says, 5 beers, please. And Snoopy, the Red Baron's at 103 months. Okay, time to play some video games. Yes, I do have a code for Hollywood Animal, actually, and I really do want to play it. I was a big fan of the movies back in the day, and it is very much my vibe, so I'm hoping to find some room for that. All right, new game. I didn't double check the settings. World generation. Valley is recommended. Island is experimental. Regular amounts of mountains and lakes. Moderate fertility, sure. We'll leave everything on default here. I guess we can change the seed. Okay, so without changing any settings or changing the seeds, stay the same. If we tweak the seed, we get some different loadouts. All right, cool. Can you type your own seed in? Can we go to seed 1818? There you go. That's going to be ours. Boom. Snoopy with the gift subs to the channel. Thank you very much. 10 gift subs. Choose difficulty. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so there's 3 like difficulties and then theme difficulties over here. So a more peaceful beginning with fewer obstacles and challenges, fewer attacks and weaker enemies. Birdlings produce more by 10%, more forgiving experience, less harsh winters. Might be the way for us to start so we don't get booped immediately. The standard Journey of Roman expansion, where you must conquer both mortal and mythological challenges. Standard unforgiving survival experience. I mean, baseline is there for a reason. A ruthless test of Roman resilience where only the strongest rulers endure is hard. Brutal winters, stronger foes, harsher penalties, demanding citizens, no warning on incoming enemies. And then the variants are no mythological threats or Pax Romana, no attack. So we'd focus entirely on the building. I think what we should do is probably just start on easy. Because what I'd hate is to lose like an hour into the stream, and that's kind of an awkward thing of do we restart? Nah, people want normal. All right, well, let's give it the people we want. We got play tutorial on, early warning for incoming attacks, enemy spawn location indicator. Oh, okay. Okay, so we could even just tune this if we wanted to. But all right, we'll leave it on normal. Done. What is our colony going to be named? I mean, it should be a Roman-sounding colony name. But also Brussels-ish, Brassica, Brassicum, Sproutland, Colonioscopy, Quilvium. Oh, I like that. Brasilius, that's good too. Brasinium. Yeah, Brassicum. I like that. I mean, it does look a little bit dirty, but Maximus Cabbagus is pretty good too. Yeah, didn't Brussels have a Roman era name? I'm trying to remember from playing Imperator Rome what the Belgium area was called, and maybe there would have been a better pick for that, but that's going to work. Sent by the Emperor, you must establish Roman settlement in untamed northern lands of Europe where barbarian tribes and wild beasts like legendary Hydra threaten you. Hail Hydra! To the esteemed governor, as our empire stretches its reach, I entrust you with a critical mission. Venture north and establish a settlement on the frontier. Your duty is not only to build and lead, but to protect our citizens from the dangers that lurk beyond. The wildlands are home to more than wandering barbarians. Creatures of myth and legend like hydras and other beasts threaten the realm. Fortify your settlement and defend against these looming threats. Lead with wisdom, strength, and vigilance, and may your rule bring safety and prosperity. Farewell and good fortune. Gallia Belgica? Oh. All right. Build near small and large rocks and iron ores. Use terrain to your advantage. Ensure you have fertile land near you to build farms on, indicated by the green overlay. So build the castrum for our headquarters. That's what I'm being prompted to do. We got rocks and stuff over here. A green overlay for fertility. I don't know. I haven't played the game. We're going blind over here. Currently spring. Okay. Game. There we go. We've paused that. Well, I don't know. Oh, there we go. When we start to place this, we get a bit of an overlay. So here it looks kind of dry, a little greener there. Very green over here. Looks like there's a lot of boars going on. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of asterisks and obelisk references. Okay, there's decent fertility over here by the water, which makes sense. I'm wondering about this flat, clear area right here. We've got some iron. We got some various stones. Let's do it. We can also press R to rotate, okay? And left mouse button to place. Sure, looks good. Well, unpause. Chunk. All right, resources, people looking around. Move the camera with WASD or by dragging the right mouse button. Rotate the camera with Q and E or holding the middle mouse button. Zoom in and out. Okay. Date and time controls. Yep, good. See the game speed, current year, month, season. Seasons affect the production of farms. You can also adjust the simulation speed with the buttons or space 1, 2, 3. Excellent, very standard. I love that. Use these controls to manage the pace of your gameplay effectively. Every now and again, you run into a game that's like, oh, we're going to use the F keys for speed. What? No, what? Crazy. Citizens from the metropolis will come to your northern settlement at the end of every month. The number of newcomers depends on your city's attractiveness, which is affected by population's happiness. Hover over the number to show information about your growth rate and how this number has evolved over time. Okie dokie. The number of available beds. If this is 0, build more homes, as homeless citizens will quickly leave or perish. City with no available homes will also attract less newcomers. Fewer newcomers? Happiness is composed of comfort, health, recreations, safety, and culture. Happiness affects the people's productivity, output of food and resources, speed of work and movement, and affects the number of people coming to your settlement every month. Did it clear some extra trees around here? I feel like I planted a little closer to trees. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Like, should I place it further to not chop it down? Maybe I'm just imagining it and it wasn't there, but... hover over each resource to see more information about how to obtain it and store it. That's actually really useful. Wood, get wood by cutting trees. I mean, it makes sense. Store in stockpiles and warehouses. Yeah. Actually, that's really useful little extra information in this tooltip. Kudos over there. This button, job priority. Okay. It's extremely important for managing what jobs your citizens are assigned to. All right. Well, I mean, there's no jobs right now, so we're not seeing anything. I'm curious to see how this will feel. Banish-like, Rimworld-like, something like that. This button is for building roads. Of course, they all lead to Rome. Roads make citizens faster. Most buildings require roads. Okay. Tasks. Yep. Guide you in early years. Hover over the tasks to see details about them. That is very handy. Actually, yeah, lots of good info in these tooltips. I mean, the UI is sort of a little bit older school in a way, right? It doesn't look like the super sort of slick, lots of rounded stuff. This is much more functional, like a little more lo-fi, but like 10 times more functional than a lot of UIs we're getting these days, which I like. And very, very PC centric, right? Everything's fairly small, except entirely perfect on a computer monitor. One of the issues, of course, is people making games that are also going on console and things like that. You need a much bigger UI because people are playing those games quite further away. So yeah, so far zero complaints about the UI. We haven't really used it much, but so far the UI seems really high on functionality and doesn't look bad. In fact, if anything, it just gives me a slight retro vibe, which is possibly a win. Right, task day. Yep. Okay. Good luck and may fortuna smile upon your endeavors. Lead your people wisely and may your city thrive under your command. Okay. I wasn't expecting another pop-up with the little bump sound. All right, to build a home for your citizens, follow these steps. 1, build a road. First, ensure there's a road leading to the area where you want to place the home. Most buildings require a road. Roads will also make the citizens faster. Choose a home. Select the type of home you want to build. Only Domus and Hospitium are unlocked at first. Different homes have varying housing capacities, baseline comfort, and tax incomes. It is a little weird that this font has like an inconsistent sort of baseline, or it may be like it may be an aliasing thing. No, but then you'd still think it would have kind of a consistent baseline, Whatever font they chose is a little bit wibbly wobbly on the bottom. Housing capacity determines how many citizens, baseline comfort, tax income. Different homes generate different amount of taxes. Okay. Plan your housing strategy wisely to ensure balanced and thriving communities. Citizens are happy when they have neighbors. Building housing blocks is essential. Okay. All right. Well, tell you what. Maybe I'll just... I don't know any better right now. There's a stone here, so I don't really want to build houses here. How about I build a road here and assume sort of a crossroad here? And we'll see if we... I don't know if there'll be quite enough room. But we'll see about building a little housing block. So the road button was here. So place roads, place large roads. Oh, they walk even... Well, it says they walk faster anyways. Just double width. I mean, seems the same here, but okay. We do have a cost. Do something like that, and then houses. So the Domus provides safe and comfortable home for citizens. Did I just hear a boom boom like a USB thing disconnecting? I didn't get a pop-up or anything. Maybe it was a sound from the game. The Domus provides a safe and comfortable home for citizens. Citizens are happy if they have neighbors. Low tax income. Now you heard that. I must have some USB device that just decided to disable itself or something like that. I don't know. Sorry about the weird sound effect. Okay. 5 citizens. Tenants welfare. It's like speech bubble X, heart X. Monthly upkeep is 2 wood, and it's got 4 comfort. The Hospitium, I was gonna say, seems probably bigger, yeah. Hospitium, aka small hotel, is a larger, more comfortable home for citizens. Building residential blocks good for comfort. More comfortable. Oh yeah, it does have a higher base comfort, but it requires bricks as an upkeep. Now, how much bigger are we looking at? So this looks like it's a 2x4 as opposed to a 2x2. So density-wise, they're the same because this is 5 versus 10. So you fit the same amount of people. And this, for the same amount of people, you'd be talking about 4 wood upkeep. This is 1 wood, 2 brick. It seems to me like building the Hospitium immediately seems okay. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just build a couple back-to-back here. And then make sure that there's a road connection on this side. And I might go and expand some more. But let's start... Oh! I didn't realize my quest was specifically to build the Domus. Oh, I'm out of bricks, so I can't build more. I'm sure that's fine. So... Clay pit extracts clay. Brickworks, yeah, turns the... Okay. Does the clay extraction have to be in a specific place? I don't see a resource for it. It makes me think that you can probably just grab it anywhere. I don't know if there's like a negative... There's a radius around here. I wonder if that's like an unbeauty area. You know? So what I'm going to do... I'm going to square up around here. Oh, now I don't have enough wood. Did we, like... Is it possible? Where's the... Did we, like, block ourselves already? Let me just cancel these buildings. And hopefully get the resource back. We might just have to restart. Okay. I don't know if I got all the resources back. Hang on. I still don't have... Do I get things back from destroying the road? Probably not. Oh, I did. Okay. Did I get all of it back? It takes 1 plank per road segment, and I definitely got a plank back from destroying the road segment. Okay. Also, maybe I did end up building large roads at some point. Gather wood, gather stone. It's actually like giving me credit for that. But I guess what we need to do is get down a forester first, then. I'm hoping I can move the work radius. Oh, actually, it looks like this one doesn't need a road. Let me rotate it there with the assumption that we're going to extend the road out. And they're saying gather stone next. They don't have enough wood for this. Oh, forester, hold on. These replant. They don't gather. Oh, yeah, hold on. Then is gathering... Gather resources. Oh! I think we needed a tooltip for this. There was nothing for this, right? The gather wood follow these steps. Select the wood gathering tool. Click on the axe or press C. Select trees, worker assignments. Workers will be assigned to this task based on configuration. Okay, so I don't need a building to get wood. I mean, I only have 8 people, so I might be like, okay, let's set a limit to 5. And then I will also tell you, hey, gather some stone. Gather stones, select the stones like the one shown in the picture on the right, not the smaller ones shown on the left. Okay. Yeah, so not these little chunks, but those chunks. Okay. We're gathering stone. Okay. Oh, there's a wood and rocks combo. Okay. They could have done... It's weird that it says stone here and then rocks here. A little inconsistent. Unselect. Gathering settings. Set the amount of gatherers required per amount of target. For example, the default is 1 gatherer for 4 trees, rocks. Oh, okay. So yeah, so I hadn't anticipated that we would have an issue where the you didn't have enough starting resources to just go and process these in order, but it turns out it's fine because of the you can just pick up the resources. You don't need a building for it. Okay, I'm gonna go and put down 2 of the domus because they were specifically asking about that, and then a hunter's hut. Hey, Foundation, you're a lovely game, but you see how we've got these little like text labels over here? So you don't have to try to like memorize what all the buildings look like right out of the bat. That's really handy. All right. Though Roman society is based on agriculture, the hunter hut provide a quick, steady flow of meat. Now, the problem is, when placing a hunter's hut, you'll notice an efficiency score. The score depends on the number of animals in the area, may change over time. Yeah. Here's the thing. We're not near any borers where I settled. Like here, 150% efficiency. I wonder, like, how much of a problem is it that this is fairly far away from our settlement? Let's find out. I mean, it looks like I definitely could put it near the settlement so that, so that we wouldn't have to walk very far. And it would still operate at 50%. That's a good point. Could we have just moved the zone after it's built? Doesn't look to me like I can move the zone now, but yeah, we'll see after it's built. What is this? Oh, that's happiness. The little speech bubble is a happiness thing. Not the heart. Okay. Happiness and health. Okay, so that the heart is health, which makes sense. This is a happiness thing. I don't know. I guess it's an opinion. Kind of makes some sense. Oh. Why are these two... I guess it's just maybe randomly different graphics? Like just some variation? They are wildly different from one another. Their stats are identical. And there's an upgrade button. I'm not going to hit that yet. So all of our people are housed. We have enough housing for 10 people. Oh, we are up to 11 people, so we did get a few more people. I am still wondering about... Although these need bricks. You know what? We don't have brick production right now. Actually, all of these need brick. So we're still going to probably get that, but let's finish the basics over here. Still a little bit worried about this being so far away. What? H to go to your headquarters. Oh, if you go too far away, it's reminding you about how to recenter yourself. Okay, no. Great little UI stuff. So, that's still speed 1, which actually things seem to be happening speedy enough as is, which is good. Although, yeah, this is clearly very far for building. We're probably at the very least going to want a road out to this area, so that we can get here a little faster. I think I'll probably build a nice... Oh, treat stream, thank you. Hang on a second. I don't know if it's auto chopping these trees in the way. What? Who was? What was? It's Kerbal King! It says, when in Rome, eat as the Romans do. And we got ourselves a spicy a Hawaiian pizza. That is, of course, the exact sort of thing that Italians and Romans and things would approve of so much. A spicy Roman pizza. Thank you very much! Least scared I've ever seen you in the street stream. I mean, it depends. It really depends on how focused I am on other things and how much it pulls me out. Okay, so our next quest is to build a food storage and build 4 wheat farms. Okie dokie. So, to me, I'm thinking I'm going to put the food storage near the center of my town, but also maybe near some farming. This did look like it was relatively fertile land, so I'm thinking we're going to put it here. Doesn't look like... So it wants to be near a road. It doesn't... I don't see an indicator for like a specific road entrance, so presumably you can probably just access any side. So I don't know. We'll put it here, because we don't know any better. What's the road hotkey, I wonder? He. Okay. But also, what does the wheat farm look? Oh, to build a farm and ensure steady food supply, here's what you need to know. Winter production. Keep in mind that farm production decreases in the winter. Fertility score. When placing the farm, a fertility score and an overlay showcasing the fertility on the ground will appear. The fertility of the ground under your farm will greatly affect its food yield. Ceres' influence. Farms can be affected by the goddess Ceres. Her blessing can boost crop growth speed and maintain regular production during winter. However, beware of her curse, which can cause crop disease, indicated by green mist in the cross. Use this knowledge to strategically place your farms. So, okay. It's a little annoying that we don't get a constant preview. Oh, okay. Okay, we do, even though the road's too far, just as long as there's not an object in the way. Well, actually, looks like we can put 4 farms right along here and they'll have some pretty decent, fertility. Maybe I'll leave a little gap for a road. We need this stone to be harvested. Okay, first complaint. I think it would be nice if I could click on this and have like a little pop-up to like ease the harvesting kind of thing. All right, but I can be like, listen, someone go and specifically harvest this, please. In fact, let's make sure to build a little, like, clear out there if there was anything. Interesting. Did it not mark this tree? Because I'm on wood and rocks. There it is. Maybe I just didn't drag it right and I didn't think so. Or maybe maybe the last time I clicked on it, I just chose the rock filter instead. But yeah, I do this because I want to build a farm there and I don't want to have the farm just blow up the trees. I want to harvest the trees explicitly. Tappity tap tap. We've got some homeless people. Okay, let's work on... Oh, it doesn't even let you plant it ahead of time. That's... I mean, sort of fair, but also a little annoying. Because a lot of times I like to place the buildings and then know exactly where I'm supposed to draw the road. Fun fact, the Roman goddess Ceres, where we get the word cereal from. Really? That is a fun fact and not one that I knew. Are you serial? Are you super serial about that? But what have the Romans done for us, really? Also a great Danish beer producer. Oh. It has been too long since I've been to Denmark. I'm craving one of those hot dogs and the chocolate milk, the kokio or whatever. So yeah, this road is still as of yet incomplete because it looks like it doesn't let you put the roads on top of where there's a resource, which again is relatively fair. Let's go and specifically ask for some trees to be chopped thusly. Great, in quotes, but one of the big Danish producers, yes, okay. Is it that they produce beer under... That's interesting. How did the farm get attached to my cursor? I think did I inadvertently hit something that lets you copy an existing building? It's like if it was against the storm, just tapping shift right now would copy. It probably is what I did, and I would love to know, because that sounds super useful. Training an army. To train soldiers, follow these instructions. Open the armies panel down here. Select your soldiers. Once the army panel is open, you'll see different types of soldiers available for training. Hover over each type to view a brief description and the resource required for training. Click on the type of soldier you wish to train. Barracks capacity. Keep in mind that your ability to hold and train soldiers is limited by the capacity of your barracks. You're only allowed to have a few dozen soldiers if no barracks is built. Train to Gladius. Gladii, right? Train to Pilum. Or is Gladii singular? Gladius plural? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm doing it. Because I guess it is one pilla, multiple Pilum. Yeah, so it's probably one. Someone will be able to know. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Sagittarius, the archer. Okay. So those are all clicked. Gladius is singular. Okay. Which, when I was looking here, because it's like Legionary, Gladius level 1, I'm thinking, hold on. I think Gladius probably is singular when I saw that. But I wanted to stop guessing, because I knew at some point, I knew Twitch chat would have my back. Pilum is the singular, Pilla is the plural. I guess it makes sense, because the singular of data is datum, which we rarely use, because usually we are talking about a collection of stuff. All right, so we got these little bits of roads. What is going on there? Why are you pathing that way? Where? Roman walks into a bar and asks for a martinis. You mean a martini? The bartender asks. The Roman replies, if I want a double, I would ask for it. But we were gonna have a real theme on our dad jokes today, which is great. We have 16 people and housing for 20, so no one's homeless. Are they still training? Yeah, okay, it does just take a while. Oh, sorry, it's not an archer. They want a wood archer tower. Which, under defense maybe? Wood archer tower. Wood archer tower shoots arrows at lower accuracy and slower rate than presumably the other types. Okay, so some units have been trained. So you still need a road. I'm guessing the red area here is the zone of protection. So I kind of feel like I'm going to put it here. Protect our food storage, protect our main building. Seems good to me. Low production caused by lack of workers. Now, it could just be that they're all busy doing other things. I could do something like increase the hunter priority. Right? If I do this, then people will prioritize going and being a hunter first. I mean, builder first actually does kind of make a lot of sense. I think they're temporary jobs. Right? If we need something to get built, build it now. Seeing a Rome City Builder reminds me of when I was a kid playing City Rome, legendary game for me. An encyclopedia section taught me a fair bit about daily life in Rome. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of City Rome. I did play it, but to me it was like, oh, this is kind of a cool kind of revival of the Caesar series, right? I think I'm getting that order right. I think the Caesar stuff all came first, and then City Rome was a thing later on. I guess our troops are there. We're getting the tower built. That's nice. Tree chopping is taking a little while to get out here, but there's a lot of walking. That's like walking distance is clearly a thing. Miss Sierra, yeah. I mean, Sierra was great for like both the City Builders, which is an amazing, insanely good franchise, but then those great story-based games. You know, all of our King's Quest, Police Quest, Space Quests. Watering the wheat. I like that we don't have to put out the field. A lot of times, in a lot of games, I do like designing the fields because it feels fairly realistic to do it, but it's also kind of annoying sometimes. So from just a pure, like, gamery kind of perspective, I kind of like just that we plop it as a single thing. But from this makes for a beautiful and more realistic city producer, I do like placing the fields. All right, brick production. Build a stockpile, build a clay pit, build a brickwork. Something we were going to try to do earlier, and then we got ourselves boxed in. So, okay, small stockpile. Build it here. And then, yeah, if we go into the clay pit, yeah, minus 15 comfort and range. Oh, I need some planks. Which it looks like we do get the planks directly. I guess I forgot, there is a, there is an upkeep for a lot of these buildings in terms of wood. I think I probably have to go and mark more wood to be cut. Let's do these, because they're quite close to things. Oh, and then literally don't have enough material for all the road either. Okay. Particle effect for watering the field is interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. I mean, it could be pre-baked, but no, you're probably right. That is a little tiny little particle effect. I kind of almost recognize it. This was based in Unity, and that does seem like a pretty base little particle effect. A little blue by its base, a little white later on to show that it's, you know, just more of the spray. We've been testing the game randomly generated, the same size of farm but different aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, we've apparently got some randomness in the buildings. Some variation of the farms could also be useful. Although, like, there's pros and cons to that, because sometimes it's important for you to be able to immediately tell at a glance what a building is, and if there's too much variation, that can be difficult. I mean, at least these houses, they all do just look like houses. They got the same sort of roof and little chimney, so that, I think, helps a lot. It's always, like, there's just a lot of interesting decisions to be made when we're talking about games. Citizens versus Legion. So presumably have 19 actual population, or at least I wonder if these 5 count as part of this. Do we have 14 people total, or do we have 19 people total? I wonder if there's a good way to tell. The animation trees falling reminds me of Warcraft 3. I love playing Warcraft 3. Bella, are you snoring? Alright, we got some wood, yeah, okay. At least we do get a lot of these logs from each round of wood production. So that's nice. Okay, clay pit. Quite large. And yeah, there's no seeming, like, value for the production on it. And then brickworks I want to put next door. Okay, good. Didn't complain about distance from a road. There we are. See how many slots are filled in your house? Oh yeah, you're right. You can count that way. Congratulations. Reach 20 population. Okay, so actually that just told us there. So we must be currently at 22 population. So yeah, this is citizens does not include the military. Citizens is like pure worker class. Okay. Oh, Pop said it didn't include... Oh, not including soldiers. Thank you. Man, these tooltips are good. Reminds me of Banish. Yeah. I mean, the worker assignment is quite a bit different. And honestly, less micromanaging than Banished. Not that I complain. The worker management in Banished was relatively satisfying, so I don't think it was a bad thing. Hey, it looks like we can just build a clay pit anywhere. I did expect sort of a clay resource. I don't know, I guess... Maybe in the land we're in, if you strip away the top layer, you're always hitting clay. Sure, maybe. Oh, we are getting little rewards for each one of these little steps, too. So it's like tutorially, but with a little bit of a bonus, which is nice. I'm betting if we had the tutorials turned off, it probably wouldn't have these things. All right, clay pit is up. People wanted to make some sort of clay face joke. Finally got around to watching the Harley Quinn series this week. That's good. That was real good. I'm catching up on a lot of TV shows right now. Because Essential's away. When I'm done recording and working for the day, like I got nothing going on, so I'm just watching some TV and walking Bella. The other resources on the map. So I don't know. I don't know what all the resources are yet. When we were placing this down, it was highlighting the stone and the iron, but it doesn't mean there's not more resources out there that just weren't important for the start. Okay, research and residence. Build an academia, build a tavern, build a hospitium. Hospitium. Spitium. Is that this category? Well, that's the tavern. A tavern makes citizens happy and more productive. You will need multiple taverns to keep all your city's citizens happy. So it consumes brick and food, but gives more comfort and recreation. Ooh. Buildings like the tavern affect positively the residents of houses within a radius. Others, like industry buildings, affect residents negatively. Area effect radius, when placing, blah, blah, blah. You'll notice effect detail will show how much. Okay. So what I'm wondering about is we could keep developing this area here as more of a residential place. Like if we put the tavern here, for example. I mean, there might be some industrial buildings just to pick up the stone and whatnot, but I kind of like it. We can plan another housing block right over here. Hey, Julian. Yep, I see you. There's a lot of chat on both sides that I don't respond to because YouTube has less chat. It's maybe more noticeable that there's not as much response. But yeah, we see all the chat. Drag there. I'm not going to go cut through this yet. So where... Oh, okay. So this production. Ooh, we need 100 stone for that. Well, let's go and grab the gather stone instruction and do this area here. It's funny to see like the population shift as they go and assign themselves to different work. That's okay. Yeah, Hospitium was the other dwelling. Yep. Manor Lord's good banished replacement. We have to go back to Manor Lords. We did dabble with it a little. And it was very good, but you know, still early access. Now that was a while ago. Oh no, barbarians! First wave of enemies approaching. Important information. Enemy indicator. Yep, there's the direction. Okay. Defensive preparations. Place down towers and other defenses to protect your settlement. Ensure that you have workers assigned to operate those defenses effectively. Okay. A horde of barbarians from the north is charging towards your settlement. They come to pillage, kill, and burn your menacing new settlement. These ruthless invaders are notorious for their destructive behavior, their special magic potion they like to drink, and they set houses ablaze, loot your resources, and wreak havoc on your community. Barbarian stats. Height, 1.6 meters. Weight, 80 kilograms. Approximate health, 36. Threat level, 1 barbarian. 2. Best defenses, Scorpio and Archer Tower. Resources gained when killed. Golden weapons, attack slash... strike slash burn. Wow, interesting stats. So I'm just wondering about slapping down some more towers over here. Now, I wonder, what month did we start in? I don't have a good sense for how long 5 months is. I think it means that 1 barbarian is threat level of 2. Ah, perhaps, okay. Still says 5 months, still says September, okay. Because yeah, I think I'm just going to put down 2 archer towers right here. Oh, we need more brick, which currently is paused because we don't have anyone producing clay because they're doing some extra gathering. 5 months, still September. Okay. Hate that September isn't the 7th month. The guy responsible for that should get stabbed. Well, Auntie, I've got news for you, which clearly you know because that's what you're referencing. But yes, September... October, November, December used to indeed, as hinted there, be the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th month. And then someone decided to move the calendar around. Now none of them make any sense. We get height and weight, but not eye color and blood type. That's true! Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a progression bar over here. Okay, so it feels we've got time. We don't have to panic instantly. Nobody picnic. Actually, we'll place it this way. Tavern done. Happiness go up. This is giving me some anno, like I want to play some more anno kind of thing. And yeah, what's the new one? 118? 117. Anno 117. Pax Romana. That's going to be cool. No workers available. Yeah, everyone is busy. Okay, yeah, still September, still counting. Yeah, we're gonna get a Roman Anno. That's cool. Anno's a dangerous game. Anno is a very, you know what? It's 7 o'clock. I can play for a couple hours. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. kind of game. Because it's very good at being, now I just need to do this next thing, and then this next thing, and then just this next thing, and this next thing. I mean, it's not turn-based, but there's always it's just one more little small task that I gotta do. Yeah, Antichrist says, Anno is the real-time version of One More Turn. Yeah, absolutely. That's a U4 for me, yeah. God, I gotta play U4 again. We're a little bit behind on a few of our Paradox games, but U4 in particular is like, I really miss it. So I think our soldiers don't need to be housed, because it does look like they maybe kind of live here, but I'm sure we'll need more housing soon. Well, actually, no. Sorry, I just built this. Now we have 30 extra housing, so that's going to be okay. Looks like that made them happy, I guess, from having more neighbors. I wonder if we get... Residents affected by nearby tavern hospitium. Oh. Oh. No, effects on residents 4 cells plus 4 comfort. I'm betting maybe these are being overridden because the other one is more. Because this implies to me, like, this building should be adding plus 4 comfort over here. It's not listed. And this one's not getting anything from the Domus, even though this Domus implies it should be getting the plus 4 comfort here. I don't know. Okay, there we go. That's down to 4 months, which is fine. Can I build the Academia? Good. So it doesn't really care about... I'm going to move you... I'm going to put you here. Let that get built, and then probably 2 towers. Make sure not to do too much. Not currently a plan for Stellaris. I was waiting for the 4.0 stuff to drop, and yeah, the expansion and things. I'm a little annoyed because I had... It's not a real annoyance, but I had this like plan for our next Stellaris playthrough. But now with all the changes, I'm like, oh, I might not go with that. I might play something a little bit more standard than when I was kind of planning this particular situation. So it does look like the roads don't have to be constructed. They do just plop down immediately. 4 months away. Just doing the one building. Yeah, we really could use a bit more of a population injection. I think we keep routinely getting about 3 per month. Star Wars is the only PDX game you did play recently, though, and that's true. I don't think I'm going to jump back into another Victoria 3 game right now. They are looking for a big giant patch and some changes there, which have me very excited. So I think I'd probably wait for that regardless. Hoi is like super mega overdue, but I really do think it would be Europa. Such a big commitment, you know? Cycle of playing Stellaris. I feel like playing Stellaris. Sees big update coming out soon. Maybe I'll wait to check out the update. Forget about Stellaris for a few months and repeat. Yep. Well, and part of it is like with a lot of our games we play, it's like, oh, there's a big update coming up. Yeah, but you know, there might be some glitches. Maybe I should wait for like the, you know, 1 week in for like a hot fix or something. Have you played the Anno 1800 board game? Oh no, I don't even know if I was aware that it existed. Production there halted, that's fine. Oh, we can probably go to speed 3. Okay, researching technologies. Congratulations building your first Academia. Here's what you need to know. First, open the research panel, shown in the picture above, or use the hotkey F2. But, oh, presumably clicking on this, there you go, there's a research button. Okay. Research and technologies will unlock advanced production, etc. Yep. Cost and time, research is needed, need researchers. Okay. Well, choose one of the categories technology with research at this moment by clicking one of these buttons. Click on one research technology / node. On the right, you'll see the time it takes to research technology, the effects, the cost, and requirements. You must have an available Academia, and you must have workers assigned to it for research progress. Right. Cabbage farming. What is a cabbage if not a large Brussels sprout? Cabbage farm produces cabbage, but a low maintenance cost, healthier than wheat, Will only require 1 worker to grow crops. Production decreases during the winter season. I mean, part of me wants to jump into this right away, but we actually have tons of food right now. Honestly, like a large food storage might be better than anything else. Furniture upgrade. Unlocks the following upgrades for Domus. Furniture upgrades. Upgrades the interior with furnishings, providing residents with more welcoming living interior. We can research taxes. Stone mining. Oh, that unlocks the quarry. We do have a couple of giant rocks kind of in the way. Aqueducts are very Roman. I think they talked about the Scorpion being a very good machine for defeating these barbarians. It's kind of like a ballista type thing, right? Anti-personnel weapon, formidable against small beasts. Just go for the cabbage farm for the memes. I don't think we need the food right now. Safe hunting. Upgrade for the hunter's hut. Pig farming. I'm fond of pigs. Right now, I don't feel like food is the way to go. If this is more comfort, we might just get more population faster. So I'm thinking about doing this. Takes 1 month, costs 30 food, which we got tons of. There you go. Let's do that. We have no construction going on right now. Okay, we have 3 idle workers. Let's go and get a couple of towers down. There you go. Just to cover this area. Oh, now our quest is to do a quarry and a cabbage farm. Well, there you go. All right. Well, perfect. Back to speed 3, please. Now, if there's only... Oh, there are legitimately different types of food. Okay. I'm betting food variety matters for a little happiness. Maybe not. I was gonna say, maybe I could take down the hunter priority, because they're quite far away. Maybe it makes sense to keep people closer. I mean... I don't see anything specifically for food variation, so I'm going to put the hunter down at the bottom. Okay, the hint button just repeats what we've seen before. And these two are up. Visually, they're overlapping in a way that looks a little stupid, but... so be it. Oh yeah, so after the furniture, I wonder if we can queue research. No, because that's just disabled. Okay, after the furniture, we'll research the quarry and the cabbage farm. Once you build the 2 towers, only a matter of time before you get hobbits. Is the bitrate going? Is there an issue with the? No, the frames are okay. Although I did just get a message that my hard drive filled up. So my recording is not recording, but I guess it's okay because it's going to be available online. But that is less than ideal. Let me go and... oh yeah, I got tons of videos still back from January here that I can just go and blow up. So let's do that. Clear some hard drive space on the recording drive. Okay, that was not that much, but it'll be enough for now. Okay, what is this? Welcome to your headquarters. Okay. Area settlement. First building you constructed. Here's what you need to know. Your headquarters can shoot arrows at nearby enemies. Oh, okay. Aiding early defense. Managing immigration here. Be mindful of population growth. More people increase food needs, but not always production. Gatherer settings. Control how workers are assigned to gather stone. Yeah, right. Okay. And storage capacity. Headquarters is small storage to help you get started. Okay, that's quite nice. Okay, we can train our armies. Borders are open. The gathering settings, we've seen that. Yep. And yeah, a little bit of storage. Oh, snow's falling. It's December. What is this? Ooh. It's not getting its upkeep because it's not getting enough bricks. All right, upgrading your buildings is the key to advancing your city's capabilities. To start, you must first research the desired upgrade through the building tree. Once an upgrade is unlocked, you can improve your buildings. Select an upgradable building. they don't need to be researched yet for the step. Click on the upgrade icon. Yeah, you'll see the upgrade icon. Click, activate. Because I had seen... Okay, again, I did something that was moving this. Maybe I accidentally clicked this, or maybe it's some sort of weird interaction with the tutorial. Anyway, because there was this upgrade button before, but I'm guessing if I'd clicked it earlier, it would have been locked. Apply the last applied upgrade to other buildings. This tool will allow you to apply the last upgrade building to other ones. So presumably if I click furniture upgrade, and then I click this, it would apply to all other buildings of this type. I don't have the material right now. We have kind of a brick shortage for the furniture upgrade. I'm wondering... Yeah, I'm wondering if I should get another clay pit. Clay right now, clay and bricks is currently going up. Stone's not. We don't have constant stone production. Okay, let's get a quarry researched. Also, actually, going into winter, we're gonna have less food production as well. You know what? I'm gonna put the hunter back up top here. That's right. We do get... I'm wondering all of a sudden if we are gonna have a food shortage, as it turns out. Do I build another clay pit? I kind of think I'm going to. Okay, 2 months to the barbarian attack. Maybe the barbarians will bring snacks. I think we are going to get weapons and gold from killing them, I think they said. Let me check the timer here. Yeah, it was about half an hour ago that the treat was sent. I haven't gotten an updated text. Oh, we just had an ad break on Twitch. That would have been a time to maybe check, but it'd probably be too early. Yeah, I don't know. Ratios... Okay, 1 wood, 5 clay turns into 9 bricks. Consumes 4 months. So presumably, it's 4 cycles. So we need 20 clay per month to be produced, which is exactly what we get, actually. So it actually is a perfect 1-to-1 ratio, assuming they're being staffed. Currently producing 30 a month, which is... It should be 36 a month, but maybe it was getting stalled. Need more stone. Oh, yeah. Actually, we're gonna need some more wood too, so I may as well do the collect everything in this area. Actually, cancel this. We need to prioritize stone because our towers aren't working currently. There you go. Prioritize harvesting the stone so we can get our buildings working. And then I'll also say something like, and then chop down a few trees. Oh, maybe I didn't cancel the tree chopping. They're still there. Okay. Clear the trees with that do the hunting? No idea, but at least the hunting is out of this area. Okay, wood's going up quickly, but yeah, it's the stone that I really need to get re-injected here. Watch these barbarians attack when we don't have any towers up. I'm wondering if this one could be closed. I guess I could turn it off. I don't know if that... Top production and upkeep. Okay, so we won't have to upkeep this tower. It'll also leave... Oh, that's a little not good, though. There's no visual indicator that this is inactive. So it's going to be really easy to forget. Oh, someone's died working the brickwork. Okay. Well, damn. Really need some stone to come in. Yeah, food's going down. I'm not going to worry about building more housing right now. Okay, there we go. Maintenance is happening. Oh, I just got another text message. I'm betting that's the... Your delivery is nearly there. which is RNG. It could have already been dropped off, or it could be another 10 minutes. I'll give it a couple minutes and then go up. All right, well, let's go up to speed 3. There we go. A few resources. This is at least going to be worked. I don't know how to move. I wonder if these troops just move automatically to go and engage. We might get a tutorial pop up for it. We'll see. I'll activate this now. I will sneeze. Okay. Enemies incoming. Can we see them? Wow, this map is actually huge. My God, how big did your city get later? That's a lot of barbarians coming. Research complete. Okay, I'm not going to start the cabbage research right yet, because I'm worried all the research seems to consume food. Febriarius. Oh, that was unexpected. Oh, ordering soldiers. To move your units, hold right-click on the desired location and hold down the mouse button. Okay, it's a little redundant. You can rotate the formation. Oh, did I just select my units? Oh, I think I just selected them. Use your mouse scroll wheel while right-clicking and holding to change the formation of your units. You can alter the rectangle formation to create lines. Have units attack, right-click near enemies. You can select different formation type. Okay, hold on, shift, multiples. Hang on a sec. Oh, doorbell. 1 sec, be right back. The official food of war is ready to go. We're gonna have a slice of authentic Italian Hawaiian pizza, and that will empower us to fight our battle. You just watch. So if I just click, okay, I did just select one. I wonder if there's a quick way to select all my troops. Bella, are you excited? I think this is going to be really hot. I might have to actually let it sit a bit, but let's try one bite. Well, really hot. Really good. Oh, flattened terrain, raised terrain. Okay, I don't see anything related specifically to selecting all military. There are hotkeys. So I can shift 4. Okay. I want to position you here in front of the towers. Oh yeah, there's the structure. That. Actually, maybe position yourself behind the towers. Don't engage until they're running through. It still doesn't take them a while to get there. All right. Sorry, Bella. We'll have it later. After the stream, I promise you'll get some crusts. Not too many, though. Because I'm not the only one in the house, maybe a little thicker than they should be. I think Bella's fine. But gotta be careful. All right. Ooh, they're splitting up. You got a flank. Food continues to sort of dip down. Charge! Oh, wow. Is it this tower? No, it's this building here. I don't think this tower is engaging. But yeah, the central building does it. Okay. No, Bella's definitely not fat. But she could probably do like a half a pound less. Bella's the sort of dog, and a lot of dogs are like this. They're like, will gain and lose weight extremely quickly. But there's a tiny fluctuation in diet. And I think she was getting some extra treats for a little bit last month. Okay. Yeah, the plebs are continuing their work. That's fine. So, you got your formations. What else you got? Back on, did we lose one? Oh, we did lose one. Okay. Full position or disband. No resources are refunded. Okay. I don't know. Just, I guess, go back in here so I know where you are. If I click on you... No, I still wonder if there's a way to quickly select these guys. Because what if I, like, lose track of my army? Like, I got a bunch of people way over here, you know? I don't know. All right, so I'm still a little worried about researching because it does use food. But let's go ahead and build our quarry. Quarry produces stone, most essential building blocks. And it does have a big negative vibe. Oh, place a quarry and start extracting stone. Follow the following. Make sure to place the quarry next to a large rock. Should be near the square. Blah, blah, negative. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put it over. Oh, it's got to be specifically in that cell. That one cell. Okay. Oh, yeah, it sort of hugs it. That's cute. And it's just far enough away from our housing. Well, I don't know. This one might be getting affected. We'll see. And then I wonder if the stone lasts forever or if it decays. Find out. Oh, that's interesting. What was it? It's selecting again. Eno Uno, survive 1 year. Hey! Like, I've got my hotkey here. It did again select one of these buildings somehow. Maybe copy or move. There's something. Maybe build to the left of the farms? What, the housing? Or something? And we could do that. Or build more farms here. I mean, I don't have much choice where the quarry gets built. It gets built where there's some rocks. I'm sure the iron ore mine works the same way. Okay, food is quite low. Food should come in faster now that winter is past. So I'm just going to wait for this to accumulate a little bit so that we can do another research. Let's do just go and build some more farms now. I like kind of want to just build more of that. I said soldiers assigned to hotkey 4. Yeah. Yeah. So I did that, right? I had my soldiers selected. I did a shift 4 to assign them to hotkey 4. But the problem is like I have to manually do this. What happens if I forget to hotkey some dudes and send them out? You know, like a little select all on our troops to like be able to, oh, hold on. Let me select all my troops, send them right back to the center, and then set up some new hotkeys again. Well, Bella, oh my God, she's so upset that she's not getting pizza right now. All right, so we should theoretically get a constant supply of stone now. And yeah, you don't have a negative comfort, so that's good. How's our wood? So I'm wondering with the forester if they might, like, because they do plant, I'm wondering if there's any auto harvest with it. Let's do this. Oh, we must have some homeless people now too. So I was going to build another house here, but I think maybe what I'll do is I'll build a little housing block. Well, maybe right here, actually. Let me do that. Let me say, don't harvest these. I mean, I still want a bunch of that because of I think I'm going to do some farming. But yeah, cut this block here, this area here, and I'll build a housing block here near the tavern. I wonder, is there a building menu? What is this button? Other tools. Oh, okay, some upgrade tools. Oh, disable enable buildings. Okay. Enable buildings, disable. So X. Well, they are kind of grayed out. Okay, with the building selected, you can hit X. Okay, so these are sort of grayed out, because I'm like, let's disable those, because I don't need them right now. We'll save on upkeep, and we won't assign any jobs over there. Yeah, we can see the homeless people. And I see no reason not to just build the Hospitium immediately since it does seem to give more happiness. Actually, I should probably build one here because these two don't benefit from one. I think one right there actually makes a lot of sense. I need more bricks. Okay, clay. Yeah, there we go. We are outstripping the clay production as expected. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and put down a brickworks. Just put it facing here. There we go. And yeah, in theory, they have a similar ratio. Yeah, how am I going into that mode where it's stuck on my mouse? I thought I just randomly clicked there, but it's not. This don't last forever. Okay. There's a rock next to the river. Oh, over there. That's true. I could have built it there on the basis that then it wouldn't have, especially if it lasts forever. But we might ultimately want both of those. So maybe the right thing to do is to go ahead and plop this down now. And then no, we don't do that. I can move the tavern. Maybe what I do is I move the tavern to this corner and then keep building the housing around here. I can see us doing that. Oh, there we go. Just enough bricks down. Put that down. See, but it's like there's not a hotkey for the move. And I don't know if like what I'm clicking on is starting a move action or a copy action. I'm gonna get stuck to the mouse. And I don't know how it's getting stuck to the mouse. Maybe it's click and drag? No. Like something like I thought, oh, maybe it's a pick up and drag. Right click and no. Now, I'm sure the iron mine probably has like a yucky area around it too. And actually, I don't know if there's as many sources of iron. There's one over here. We might do that for our iron, which might actually require a little bit of moving, depending on how we place the building for it. Okay, food is going up. Maybe I should have done the cabbage farm sooner. Maybe I should put down some more wheat farms. Put down 2. Again, I kind of wish it would let me put it down before I put down the road. But yeah, we'll get a couple of wheat farms and then we'll get some cabbages. I'm wondering if I should disband these guys. Like, we get a lot of warning before the attack. It does take a while to train them, but I think I will do this. Get some extra workers, and we'll just build real quick in response to anything showing up. Okay, wood's okay. Food is on its way up, which is good. There's some weapons. I'm getting maybe some of the units. Oh, that's actually something that maybe I should have checked. Do we need weapons to make these? No. What about the higher level ones? Because these just look like they need raw resources. Some wood, some stone, some food, some gold. Because I know we didn't get a refund when doing this. I'm like, oh, if the Gladius unit needs a weapon and we don't get it refunded, I shouldn't have disbanded you, for example. All right, let's research. Food, cabbage farming. Oh, which doesn't actually need food, which makes sense that you don't need food to research the food things, because otherwise you might get a little screwed. Okay, I'll research the cabbaging. Yeah, we did get, the barbarians are supposed to drop weapons, but I was like, I wonder if we started with any. It currently doesn't tell us what the weapons are used for, but I am just assuming higher tier units. And you don't have enough people to work that right now. Okay, so we have one homeless person still. I think I'm gonna do this. We'll get a nice little neighborhood going on. Imagine the amount of warning before an attack decline as the game progresses, maybe. And also, on the higher difficulties... See, did I hit F instead of D? Nope. E? R? Q? Oh, that just disabled this building. Even though I didn't have it selected. That's actually... Okay, now X isn't disabling that building. Did I have it selected? I feel like there's like an almost like semi, maybe a slightly glitchy, like sticky selection that happens even if it's not, it doesn't appear. Yeah, it could, this all could be a bug. It's entirely possible. C is not copy. That's C is the chop down trees. It's this one over here. So yeah, constant stone production, constantly going up. That's good. And yeah, if we get to the point where we don't have to babysit trees, that'll be very nice. Teas for cooking, cookies for me. Yes. And we don't have a farmer there. I mean, we could change some of the priorities. That's actually, wait. We're saying 5 of 5 for the farmers. Why not 5 of 6? Why is this not saying 5 of 6? Why is the 5 yeller? Oh, because I set a limit. That's right. During the tutorial, I gotta set a limit for things. There you go. Now it's 6 of 6. Okay. I guess the 5 was in sort of bronze to show you that it was being limited by something. Okay, that's actually very good UI. What resolution the game running on? I mean, I didn't do anything, but it's got to be 1080p. Yeah, there you go. My native monitor resolution. I just have a 1080p monitor. I run all the games on it full screen for good, consistent recording stuff. Why is it weird, Oluwan? Are you expecting lower, higher? Oh! Middle click! It's middle click that's doing it! So it must be sometimes when I'm rotating, or just finger slippage. There we go. Mystery solved. All right. Get a couple of cabbage farms. Yes, my cabbages. Oh, they're different shapes. Which is inconvenient for a little, like, structure I was planning here, but lovely. Lovely. Okay. Cabbages, go, go. Yeah, grid broken, but that's fine. Like, sometimes things look good gritty, and sometimes it's like, no, we must break out of it. I mean, we can't make, like, curved organic roads over here. There's only so much that's gonna happen, but that's fine. Yeah, build those bad boys. Oh, let's go up to speed 3, please. Watch trailer mirror action looked ugly. Maybe some sort of anti-aliasing. There are. There's no limit for farm workers. I've just disabled it completely. Romans did like their straight lines. And no desire paths. It's not foundation. All right. So completed that. What's our next mini quest? Build walls, build gates, upgrade an archer tower. Okay. Part of me is thinking this area might still be out. How about we just plan a wall here to start off with, and then there. Maybe they won't attack from the south again, but we'll go in with that sort of mentality. Let's go with an explicit, hey, clear everything right here and right here. Yeah, there's a fertility overlay, or fertility meter for the ground, so can't just necessarily plop down farms wherever. Oh, we're gonna get 30 weapons as a reward for this. Okay. Whack, 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 whack. So yeah, how about, what happens when we add the furniture to the house? So we do have enough now. More welcoming. So presumably it's just gonna increase comfort. So the base comfort of 45, we're at 81 because of what we're doing. Now we're at 85 because of what we're doing. How do you apply the last upgrade to other buildings? Oh, okay. It didn't do all of our buildings simultaneously. It still lets us do the click and drag. All right. So all these guys have their furniture. These guys don't. Probably could just do everyone. And then there was the upgrade button here. But, okay, hold on. To their better counterpart. Custom Wall's better counterpart. Will not just apply any upgrades. Only applies upgrades which switch a building to its next version in the tech tree. Oh, okay. So presumably this unlocks the luxury domus, and that's what that upgrade does. I guess we can check. So this hospitium does not have the furniture upgrade. So presumably this isn't going to do anything, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, it did nothing. I can do that, and then I can use this with the box select to give everyone the furniture upgrades. Okay, we are going to need some more housing soon. Yeah, there's a tax tech. Like right now we got 0% taxes and I can't do anything about it. I'm wondering about the larger road. I don't know what the difference is. I mean, visually, it's larger. I mean, it says walks faster, but it says that for both of them, right? Citizens walk faster on these roads. Citizens walk faster on these roads. Do I need to research walls and gates? It's an excellent question. We have basic defenses already. No, wood walls, wood gates are already there. Should I be researching something else? Advanced harvesting. Upgrades for the wheat and... You know what? This seems like a pretty good investment. 125 gold. I have the gold right now, but right now I have no gold income. So I don't know. You know what? I think I'm going to do large food storage. Because we are hitting our food cap, I think. And I'm a little bit worried about next winter. I put down a few more wheat farms or something too, just to finish this block. Village Roots achievement. Reach a population of 50. Yeah, go me. Oh yeah, we have to upgrade the Archer Tower. That might be a thing to research. I wonder if there's another way to get to the research screen other than clicking on the building, but we shall see. Should check to make sure researching taxes doesn't take gold so you can't soft lock. Yeah, that's a good point. I hope that not, because researching some of the farm stuff didn't need food, so hopefully researching taxes doesn't need gold, but you're right, we could check that first. So, Woodgate. Yeah, there we go, we can put it right over that road. And then wood wall. Don't place walls too far out or enemies may slip past without your patrol noticing. Okay, well, I don't think this is too far out. Far out, man. Okay. Let's go with something like that. Lots of people coming out to do builder things, which means they're not working in other buildings, but I guess that's fine. Gonna have building set to the highest priority, which seems okay. As long as we don't overqueue buildings. Not that I would ever overqueue construction. But otherwise, it does seem pretty good. Like, yeah, let's build it quick and then go back to normal work. And barbarians swim. Berserkers now in 6 months. 17 barbarians, 4 berserkers. They're driven by bloodlust and desire to raise your thriving community. These tall, strong, and vicious... I want to call them viscous barbarians are not to be underestimated. Excel in close combat. Okay, they're 2 meters tall, 100 kilos. Did they have like triple the health? I thought the other ones had like 36 health. Threat level is 4 instead of 2. Still good with archer stuff. Okay. And they are going to come from this general area, which I'm arbitrarily calling south on the basis of where my camera is pointing. But I don't think we actually have a compass. Now, they could decide to go around the lake here. And of course, they could skirt around this way too. I think the idea... hold on. I wonder if I could have incorporated archer towers into the wall structure. If I hadn't placed it first. Or maybe when it's done, I can plop it over. Or I just put them right behind. Which seems pretty good. Like, shoot past the wall, do that. I'm wondering about tearing down these buildings. Because I think we'll reposition them on sort of the outside. Like something like this. We probably will hire some more troops as well, but I'm trying to hold off for a tiny scooch. What? God Mars notices you! Listen up, mortals. I'm Mars, the god of war, and your puny settlement has finally caught my eye. Worship me, build my temples, and maybe I'll help you crush your enemies and fortify your defenses. My blessing can enhance the fire rate and range your archers, ballistas, and scorpions, giving you an edge in battle. Ignore me, and I'll turn the city into a battleground. Crime will soar as anger fills your streets, and I might just set your defense buildings on fire. You don't want to make me angry, so show some respect and get to work. When a god-goddess first discovers you, their favor will be high, and you may receive a blessing. Okay. Towers at the end of the wall is pretty smart. I wonder if I can cancel the research? I don't know. Oh, that's 6.7 months? Oh, dang. Yeah, well, we might not be able to have our upgraded archer tower by the time these attackers come. Feels like end zone on the way. Yeah! I mean, city builders are going to have some overlap regardless, right? Oh, Bella, I know, it's the end of the world. I also want to be eating the pizza. I get it, honey. They can and will try to circumvent your defenses. Boo! So maybe we just cut this off here. I mean, they come here. How long? It does take a while to build, but, you know, we are getting there. Let's remove all resources in this area here. We'll need it for some building. Why can't they just mark into our kill box, right? As I say, this is... Why can't this be like RimWorld? But RimWorld, they will try to go around a lot of stuff, too, unless they have no choice. In before these barbarians show up with siege equipment, and then they just, you know, do some wall breaching. Time for a break from the game to have Bella snack stream. She did actually already get a treat before the stream started. Got a breakfast this morning, and then right before the stream, she got a dehydrated chicken strip kind of thing. And she was all fine and chill till pizza. Pizza is her favorite thing. And I mean, I get it. Oh, I guess I should probably go and also clear out a little bit right behind, because we're going to use this to build some towers. Treat singular, surely it doesn't count. And I don't want to give her too many treats during streams, because it'll turn into exactly what happens with A Kiss for Luck, where she just sits there and goes rawr, 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 until you keep feeding her more cookies as the stream goes. Yeah, who doesn't leave pizza? Exactly. With the ancient gods, the difference between them being happy or angry is just how they choose to mess you up. I like that. Of course, the research isn't progressing at all right now either. That's not helping. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll do the thing where I just build the wall and then put the towers behind, but... You know what? We can just get rid of the trees that are in the way. That's fine. Okay. And then let's build... Just a small road is probably fine. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt the boar thing too much. Imagine how plump Bella would get if chat could send streets. Yeah. Imagine, like, you could spend your channel points, your bits or something, for me to give Bella a treat. She would be... Oof. That would be a large dog. Gonna build the rest of the Southern World. I mean, possibly. But I'm just thinking, we probably just need to get all of them up. Because I think, regardless, they might just try to skirt around things. I don't know. What we're gonna do here is... I'll try not to go quite as overboard. We'll try to clear an area that may be where our diagonal wall goes. Bella sausage. More like a Bella... What's a round food? I don't know. A Bella dumpling? A Bella Zeppelin? A spherical dog. Yeah, it would just turn Bella into a dog from a physics problem. You have a spherical, frictionless dog. How's our food storage? Yeah, see, didn't I... Hang on, I researched food storage, and I didn't actually go and build... Or maybe I didn't. I'm currently researching, right. I think I need to get a second food storage down now, because I'm concerned... Can I prioritize this? Yeah, top priority. I'm concerned, like, right now, we're capped on storage and going into winter. Now, here I am over-queuing my construction work, and people do have to walk super far to get this one. I have 4 months left. I don't know, we might be fine. I'm convinced that my Labrador is just 2 dog-shaped bins, yeah. Like, Bella's pretty good. You know, her treats are actually, like, well within reach of her. Like, they're just on a slight ledge in, like, bags. And she will stare at them pointedly when asking for a treat. But she's really good about not grabbing for them and taking them on her own. I'm gonna see if you can build towers and pre-built walls. Yeah, let's go and check. So the answer is no. And part of the I was also hesitant about building the tower as part of the wall because I'm wondering if people can patrol along the wall. And yeah, at some point we got to start training our troops again too. But right now I like the extra constructors. That's coming together. We might just be able to, like, bait people into attacking here. I'm thinking not a gate over here. We'll just build the wall. It does let you drag out a little diagonal. Nice. I don't know. Do I want to build a gate? I think maybe we should. We'll probably be annoyed if we don't have one later. You barricade the gate. Oh, that's a good question. Allow citizens enter, but not threats. Yeah, looks like there's no lock. Looks like it just does what you want it to do immediately. Hopefully. Now part of me is wondering, maybe I shouldn't have completed this area and really just baited them to attack into here. We'll get a couple of legionaries for the front line. Attacks melee. You know what? I'm gonna go up to 5 of those. Okay, half a month to train. Okay. This might have been a little early, but that's gonna have to be okay. Let's go with 10. 5 frontliners, 5 archers for behind. Okay. Yeah, so army's coming up now. Didn't want to build it too early. In fact, it's still arguably early. Food going down. Yeah, I really think we could have stored a lot more food for the winter if I'd gotten the that extra storage down sooner, but oh well. I'm hoping if there's walls everywhere, they just go to the closest one. But I guess regardless, we'll be able to position some troops. So they're here, so yeah, again, I'll set them to a hotkey. Can I put the units on a wall? I select just the archers. Ah, okay. Okay, so the archers can go on walls. The ground troops cannot. Oh, it's interesting, and if I hit 4, I thought I had hotkeyed them. Maybe I hadn't. Shift 4. Let's try this again. Okay, they're there. I don't know. Anyway, so they're going to be ready to respond to whatevers. So that's going to be sealed in. And we're hoping that they attack over here because that's where our archer towers will be. But we will be able to respond wherever. I mean, maybe I can bait them. Maybe I can be like, listen, I'm going to put my troops out here. Come over here and attack me here. And then I'll just retreat when they get closer. Mm-mm. I wonder why this is highlighted in yellow. Maybe it turns green when they're really happy. Maybe that's what it is. We got lots of vacant beds. Well, yeah, because we just trained a bunch of troops. So our effective population went down, since they don't need beds. 1 month away from the attack. I wonder, should I get more archer towers? I don't know. Okay, research complete, great. What we need to research, really, is the advanced archer tower, I think. Or maybe it's not, hold on, maybe it's not an upgrade. Do I just have an upgrade available? No, okay. We need to unlock a type of arrow. Ah, okay, the arrows are over here. Or do they mean the brick tower? No, they probably just mean one of these. Yeah, that's not going to be done in time. And it takes food, so I don't want to research that during the winter. The taxes need food. Yeah, I'll probably just research another food type building. Okay, we're down on gold. I wonder if we should get some fishing going. Let me go and unlock this. 60 gold. Unlock some fishing. Wait until winter attacks across the ice. Now that would be crazy. If this freezes over and they can walk across the ice, that's going to be intimidating as hell. No denying that. Yeah, I think this stands on its own. I don't think it's that similar to Caesar. I don't think it's that similar to Banish. Obviously, there's lots of overlap because it's a survival city builder, and all those things are that. But it does feel distinctive to me. Watch them take like the super long way around and attack me through here. That would be rude. All right, enemies incoming. Come here. That is what I want. Morano vibes in it. I mean, in a sense, I know it's like, I know feels very like puzzle building. Like when I play it, I feel like I'm playing a puzzle. I'm solving a puzzle. Yeah, the map's pretty big. Like, it feels like we're gonna have a decent sized place. And we got some terraforming tools apparently to like raise and lower terrain. Please tell me you're coming here. I mean, I suppose push comes to shove, I could try to engage with my troops and then run away. Oh, okay. So I can actually click on the top of the walls here. Okay, no, I think they're coming for us. Oh, the gates are closed there. Oh. What is... Oh, I must have accidentally middle clicked. Again. Reset these to there. All right, here they come. Okay, the gate's definitely taking some damage. But they're taking damage a lot faster, and it's nice that the berserkers are slow. They didn't attack all at once. I think they were going to make their way through the gate. And we'll probably lose some of our legionnaires here. But they're going to continuously get shredded anyway. So I think we're going to be fine. We'll engage here, keep them pinned. I mean, unless they chew through the legionnaires in seconds, in which case we might be in more trouble. Oh, we didn't even lose one! Let's say flawless victory. I mean, we lost a building. Object in the way. Huh? What is this, rubble? Oh. Oh, I can just rebuild. Okay, cool. All right, good job, everyone. And spring has sprung. And I can build a large food storage. Yeah, let's do it. All right. That rebuild option is nice. I mean, we almost want, kind of want little identifiers for it. One of the things I like about Anno, for example, is when the buildings are ready to upgrade, don't they get little up arrows above them? Make it clear and obvious. But yeah, a little obvious rebuild button here would be nice. Also indicators for buildings that are disabled. Like right now, it feels like I should really go and turn off the archer towers. Should I untrain my troops to get the workers back? Since we're playing on a mode where we get lots of warning before an attack comes. I don't know. I feel like I probably should. You know, get to work. And you need some housing. That's fine. Very legit. There you go. Proper granary, not just out in the open over here, where like pests are probably getting into it all the time. Still don't know if food variety is important or not. And I still probably want to put down a couple of wheat farms here just to complete this little area. Especially now that we've got more food storage. There you go, we can hold up to 1,000 food now. That's really good. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, we are running a surplus here. If it stays solid at 89 per month, I don't think it'll quite cap before winter. But it'll get damn close, so I actually don't know if we need to really worry about adding more food production. And... what? Oh, okay. That's interesting that it built a wall in that hole. Huh. Theft. Oh, treasury's been breached. A significant amount of gold has been stolen. Bold crime not only reduced our financial resources, also instilled fear among our citizens. Must act quickly to secure the treasury, investigate the theft, and bring the culprit to justice. Increase the population safety metric would decrease the crime rate. Town guard, courthouse, etc. Okay. These are probably things we have to unlock. I can build the forum, though. Public gathering place for settlement unlocks the ability to throw religious festivals. Oh, and honor to gods. Okay. Ooh, and it's a huge radius. You know what? Let's build it. Yeah, let's build it right here next to our central building. Although, it does look like specifically a housing boost, so if I'm going to build more housing over here... I mean, we can always move it later, and I really like this as a position. So maybe we can keep Mars a little happier, because I think he did say that, like, if we displease him, then maybe we get some crime and stuff like that. I don't know if there's a quick religious view somewhere. I'm sorry, there's a grid overlay. Game's option to enable disable different grid overlay. Okay, so we can have our grid. Traversable overlay. Ah, we can't walk through there. Okay. And ground fertility overlay. The ground fertility overlay does turn on automatically when you're building farms. Joey smart. Looks like you had town guard building unlocked. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, right over here. Okay. Town guard will reduce crime according to the population. Higher population, more town guards you need. Groovy. Okay, we need some bricks again, but let's start with this anyway. We're gonna need some more wood soon. So let's keep clear cutting this area here for some more possible housing. Okay, Rav. Yeah, we may have to research taxes next. I think I will build one fishing boat at least. Just because it feels good to have some variety. I think I should trim these trees over here because we'll want to extend that road, I think. I probably want to embiggen all these roads too, but... taxation is theft. And yeah, I have to research the archery upgrades too. I wonder how quickly these respond. Like, can I just toggle these towers on and off, like, the second some threat comes in a particular direction? It'll actually be relatively handy. I do really like the visuals. I think they're very effective. I like the look of the forum. Good. Might be worth having tag a huge area for clearing, then just have 2 people assigned so it happens constantly, maybe. I'm also wondering if the forestry does, like, re-chop the trees. Okay. Unlocks the ability to throw religious festivals. See religious festival button in the religion panel. Okay, so there's a religion oh, is this what this is? Ah! Click on a god's portrait to see information about them and the possible blessings, curses they may bestow upon you. This is the divinity's favor. Will determine their mood. Hover over to get a breakdown of their favor number. Okay. I bet you this was lower before. Well, we still have temples, I suppose. Below a certain favor threshold, which can be seen by hovering over the god's portrait, a god can become displeased or even worse, furious. Yeah, he's currently indifferent. When this happens, they'll curse you above. They'll be happy. Might give you bonuses. Okay. Hi, Bella. Hi. Okay. Is this... First number here is the coverage. Build enough temples dedicated to the god to ensure adequate coverage. The second number is gain loss from favoritism, jealousy. Gods can become jealous if you prioritize others over them. Balancing your devotion is key. A god with less temples than all others will get jealous and vice versa. The third number is gained from your actions, such as offerings. Okay. Gains above player action decay will every month. Let you know their wishes, blessings and curses. Hi, Bella. Hi. Need to build more temples. Better step up with more offerings. Okay. Donate food to the gods. Win a god's favor by offering some of your precious food. Throw a festival. And this one is locked because we need a forum with an upgrade. Okay. Close this for a second. Feed Bella, she's starving. You donate to Bella. She's watching my hands. She's like assuming I'm hiding the pizza from her. To be fair, it's just sitting on the shelf, so she's smelling it. And it does smell good. Bella, should I bring it upstairs? You know what? We got an ad break on Twitch in 4 minutes, Bella. I'll bring the pizza upstairs. I'll let you out the pee just in case, although I don't think that's the issue in any way whatsoever. Yeah, let's chop this area. Let's wait for fishing to finish. Housing is currently fine. Alright, research complete. Oh, there it is, fishing hut. Fish plays an important role in ancient Rome culture. Building provides a steady flow of fish. Fish is good for citizens' health. Oh, maybe it does matter then. Alright, we'll do that. And then I'll just extend this road up to ya. Whoa, wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Vanguard, I do have enough for it. Okay, so this doesn't have a radius, which is interesting. No, and I will tuck it in right over here. We'll probably need to move it for the iron mine, but then we'll just move it whenever it comes up. Can Bella come on camera to say hi? I don't know, Bella, you want to come up here? Come up, yeah, come here, yeah, up. No, Not quite. Come here. Up. Yeah. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Yeah. Good girl. I'm sorry, I don't have a treat to reward you. I'll give you. When we go upstairs, I'll give you a little piece of pizza here. Well, a little piece of pizza crust. Two minutes until Twitch does want to do an ad break. Yeah, it'll be the perfect time. Everyone can get up, stretch, hydrate. Yeah, she's smelling the box. She's letting me know what she wants. She's pretty good about, like, not, you know, making the jump for it. Even jumping up on you here, she needs a lot of convincing to do, which is good. I don't want a dog who, like, wants to leap on people all the time. Tola's a whole piece. Mars is disappointed. No, No! I think he dropped from 41 to 40. All right, here, tell you what. Well, okay, we'll do Religious Festival. Oh, it's gold. I don't have gold. All right, we will donate food to you. Mars. Okay, that's not so bad. I don't know why that symbol's not my food symbol. Here, let's donate 40 for 14 gain.
I really appreciate you as a streamer. I started watching you over a decade ago back in high school. Throwback to your Ireland Roundtable in CK2. You always play the best games and actually helped me during my hardest times of my life.
Oh.
Also.
Oh, that got cut off. Also, oh no, that literally did just hit the message limit. Rossi? Oh, I want to hear it. Post it in chat, and I'll keep an eye on the Twitch and YouTube here. Thank you very much, Russella Top. We have been doing this for a little while, huh? Oh, big thumbs up from... Oh, this being built, maybe? There you go, plus 40 safety. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me queue up the research. 25 seconds to the ad. I'm going to queue up the... We're going to research a new type of arrow for a little bit of food. What is this, May? I'm going to go and put down the 2 extra wheat farms as well. I mean, I don't think we've ever run out of food, but was feeling a little close, and our population is going up. So we'll do that. We've got more food storage, which is going to be good. All right, ads are starting on Twitch. Let me take a short break here. I'll let Belle out. I'll give her a little piece of pizza crust. And everyone get up, stretch, hydrate. We'll be right back. Alrighty. So we're going to go for about another hour here of this game. Then we're going to switch to board games. We're going to be doing a different board game today.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
Decided. Hey, Roaming Curious, thank you very much for the sub. Also, I need to check to see if Rossi left a message. I want to talk about schedule for this week. right now, the plan for Monday is for us to do something a little weird. Civilization 7 in VR. It's going to be a sponsored stream. Civ 7 VR was kind of soft announced a while ago, more officially put out there. We're gonna be playing this on the MetaQuest 3. Sponsored stream from the MetaQuest and the Civ 7 VR. We're gonna fool around with that and see what it's like. It's gonna be crazy. And then Wednesday is gonna be maybe more of this, maybe something else. I'm not sure. Saturday this week, no stream. It's Easter weekend. I'll be doing some family things, and then we'll be back for the Monday and Wednesday after that. And then I think we miss a couple more streams because of some other events that are going on, but more on that at the time. But just to let you know, next Saturday, no stream. Okay, this is flowing. We've got our fishery up. Good. Health, comfort, culture. So most of our happiness is coming from our high comfort. Theoretically, the health may be going up, apparently, because of having fish. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, Civ 7 in VR. I mean, it's in a sense, it's not going to make that much sense for me to be doing the VR Civ while sitting in front of my PC. But I will say, it's actually pretty good as a portable little thing. My experience with VR stuff, I haven't had a VR helmet or a thing for a while. I've done some in the past for some other sponsored stuff. So I had some of the older ones that had to be like plugged into the computer. In fact, they had like 3 plugs or something. You had your HDMI, a USB 3, and I think like a second USB for things. It was very hardwired. Performance at the time wasn't all that great. And now with this, it's like, it's all completely wireless, not depending on a PC at all. It's actually pretty fun for playing some things like just Civ 7 like in bed. Like, oh, this is surprisingly okay. I enjoy it more than playing on a tablet, for example. Yeah, miss some updates. What do you mean you play Civ in VR? Yeah, Civ 7 VR has just been announced. We'll have some links and some extra news and stuff, but that'll be Monday. It'll be a weird stream. It'll be a weird stream, but it'll be kind of awesome. Yeah, the leaders actually talk at you. None of the side-to-side stuff. And, you know, some of them are pretty handsome, I'm just saying. So, oh, there's our research tree there. Okay, then we got our tech button. Job parties. Right, army screen. Trade, which we don't have going on yet. All right. Okay, food stockpile is rising. We're about halfway through the year. Okay, we're doing okay, I think. I think we'll have enough food to get through the winter. And I don't know if these... Steady supply of fish. It doesn't say anything about this going down in between seasons, so the fishing might be constant. You walk through your city. Not in this one, unfortunately. It's not Manor Lords. I mean, we can zoom in a fair amount. Mars displeased. I think that was yeah, month 2. That was a little while ago. Mars is much more relaxed now. I mean, we've sacrificed a little bit of food. He's still not like super thrilled, but it's a little bit better. Now, temples. Probably under here, right? We haven't actually unlocked temples. Three vacant beds. We will need another house soon. Maybe I should just go and prep one. All right, resources okay. Yes, good. I think I'm going to chop some trees here. Yeah, Civ VR feels a lot like a board game. I'm really looking down at the map. And we'll have to see. Heavy rain! Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. We can work some more workplaces. I mean, I could also be like, oh, we've got a bunch of unemployed people? Cool. Let's do this. Okay, I may have gone overboard a little, but that's fine. Choppity chop 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 faster. Everyone to work for a little bit. Should I get a second research place? Maybe? I don't know. Research complete. Okay, so now if I take one of these guys, upgrade them to sharpstone arrows. There we go. Build treasury, raise taxes. So treasury's not a building I have yet. I don't think. It's not going to be food. Ah, there it is. Tech taxes. Okay, so I think it's all the same tech. So taxes, yeah, treasury, 75 gold, done. Let's start going. All right. Plenty of wood is going down, but there's still some being chopped. Yeah, it probably makes some good sense for us to go and put a hard limit on how many people ever chop wood. Or put down the priority, or I don't know. Okay, per 60 citizens. So it looks like if we go above 60, which we do currently have, then the town guard's probably losing some of its efficiency. But I'm not sure it's justified building a second one quite yet. I like how we're declaring war on trees. You know, that's pretty standard for us. Oh, like some happiness and some extra vacant beds. I only got 2 people last month. Can I click on an individual population? I think I can. Hello, Velius. You guys can definitely use some culture. I don't think the tavern was giving culture. No, it gives comfort and recreation. Well, we might look at unlocking something like that. I know, mostly we just keep focusing on what the little mini quest said. It's certainly giving us some direction, which is nice. I do think I'm going to build a second academy, though. I think I want the research to go faster. Okay, well, apparently we do need some more anti-crime stuff. What don't I have enough of? Oh, do I need a bunch of money to build the town guard? Hey. Oh, the middle click wasn't working on there. Now it is. I wonder why that is. It doesn't look like they have a radius, so it doesn't look like it matters where I build them. But to me, it kind of makes sense to spread them out. Maybe over here. We've got a bunch of resources and things. Let's put a town guard over at this end of things. And not enough stone. I mean, we've got a steady trickle of stone coming in, which is good. And we might just be, like, snagging some stones from the ground. In fact, there's some over there. What I could do is put, like, a little pick up loose rocks command here. Okay, 14 berserkers in 5 months. So less total numbers, but they are, you know, more badass. We'll have to retrain our troops. That's fine. They might go and decide to attack here. I'm thinking we probably want some more archer towers. Well, we'll probably go and, oh! Oh, there's an disable all building for the defense. For exactly the sort of thing I was looking to do. Oh, that's great. I'm like, well, it feels like I should probably go and enable and disable them in response to attacks all the time. And turns out, yes. Yes, I probably should. Any demo for this? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you've been upgraded. I'm like, why do you have little indicators? Can you be upgraded to one type of arrow? I wonder. I'm wondering about adding some more towers here. Or maybe we'll just train more archers. I think we went with like 5 and 5 last time, right? Maybe we'll go like 5 legionnaires and 10 archers. You gotta remember, these barbarians do have like, these berserkers have like triple the hit points of the base barbarians. Alright, so that's been dealt with. Researching taxes, yeah. Not having any money is bad because we do have some upkeep for things. Yeah, we have literally some things need cash for upkeep and we don't have it. Feel off the last. I guess it's true. What if they decide to come around this way? It's not a bad argument. How far else do I want to do? I think fairly far out here. Far out, man. That. Yeah, it's hard to see. There it is. There we go. Looks okay. I mean, a bit of a walk out there. Everyone's being used up for construction. I'm gonna limit the builders. To 10? Then we have available. Do I just lower the priority? Do I lower them all the way down? I mean, for now it makes sense, because we just basically want to turn all our idle workers into builders for now. I'll probably mess around with it a little bit more. Lightning bolt next season. Oh, religion. Average fervor of the gods. We only know about one god right now, Mars, so he's 42, which is why it's at 42. I might want to do another food sacrifice. Actually, I think I will. There we go. Let's get that boosted up here, because we might want his favor for the war. Certainly, we don't want to accidentally have him be mad while we're in the middle of some fighting. So building a big buffer over there seems like a fairly good idea, right? Oh yeah, you need gold as an upkeep here for the fishery. Okay. Well, we're working on it. I just didn't want to, like, stall all the research while we were doing this. I mean, not to mention everything else. That would be bad. I think I'm still going to go and do a full harvesting of everything on the inside of the walls over here. We need the wood to build this anyway. I suppose it might not be a terrible idea for us to go and build. We can try diagonal. I don't know. I like the straight lines. What does that sound? Oh, one of our hunters died. Build a bunch of that. I mean, I guess I could build a diagonal to actually, like, shorten more of the travel time, but meh. Research complete. That was the sound. Hold on. So we need to build. I don't remember what category the treasury was under. Oh, there it is. So it's under housing and monuments and decorations. Okay. Treasure needs 110 stone, which I don't have. Okay. Get ye some rocks. Oh yeah, stone's going down super fast. I suppose building all the roads might not have helped. Should I maybe get a second quarry? So Mars, you're content. All right. I'm wondering if I can turn off. Oh, Mars is happy. Choose your blessing. Attack. I don't know. Blessed fire rate. Choose in 4 months. No, we need it before then. It's like, can I delay it 2.5 months? How long is this going to last? Oh, a year. Perfect. All right. Months. We know it doesn't take very long to train our troops. That's good. I have the stone now to build the treasury. I'm going to build it next to this cop station. Again, we might end up having to move these later for the iron mines, but... Well, yeah, I know, we have no gold, but... we will hopefully get some when the treasury completes. Let's actually increase its priority to number 1 here. Build this before the other walls and shit. That's fine. Only takes half a month to train. But yeah, I don't want to delay it too much longer. And then it does take them a while to walk up here. I think I can probably wait a little longer. Oh, disable all these towers, please. Bring up a few more workers. Maybe once the tax building is up, then I'll go and train. Actually, I don't even know. Training might even take some money to do. That would be bad. Yeah, you actually need money to train troops. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ooh, double the max builders that can be assigned to this building. Whoa. Yeah, I literally cannot train because we don't have enough money. Maybe we need to prioritize things in a slightly different order. Okay, we have taxes. Let's crank this tax rate. Start a trade. Okay, let's not set the taxes to red. Let's go to the top of yellow. Start a trade. To do so, open the trade window. You don't need a trading post to do just one trade. Okay. Click on a city, begin trading, and see info about it. The higher cities desire for a resource, the more valuable it is to them. Cities will offer you more in return for goods they desire a lot. Maybe I could have started this ages ago. So that's us. They want iron and they want weapons. They want tools, weapons, cloth. Okay, Rome wants stone and food. Oh, and they will give gold. So I will send you stone. You will send me gold. I'm gonna send all my stone. And you can name it because you repeat and stuff. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, yeah, it's not gonna be done in time. Oh, we have gold now though. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's. Yeah, I'm on the right screen. Why can't I do this one? Oh, because I need stone. Although stone is at least coming in. Woo-wee. Construction here is nearly done, which will also help free up some people. Another stone mine. Arson? Food storage set on fire? What the? I mean, what the hell? We only have like 79 citizens. I have 2 of these cop buildings. We just lost a ton of food just as we went to winter. See, that's stupid. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. Build a temple, throw a religious festival. I think we have to research a temple first, but... Got pissed off from the taxes. Okay, their happiness is dropping a lot. Let's actually... I will go ahead and drop the taxes down to just 1% now, because we have enough money. Corruption, the guards did themselves to make you spend more money on them. The guards are playing some 5-dimensional chess. Is that it? Threat is imminent. Okay, now I have some stone again. Good. Mostly, yeah, tons of archers. Okay. Oh, interesting. I can't go up to speed 3. Not available during attacks. Right, so they're on the map. They're on their way. Let me go and enable these buildings. Icon only shown during war. Okay, so there's some time before they actually respond. That makes sense. Probably could have responded a little sooner. Yeah, this the lack of both gold and then the stone simultaneously was real bad timing. Yeah, this might go from Roman triumph to Roman horrible loss. But that's okay. You know what? Maybe we'll just start board gaming a little sooner. After having learned a little bit about the flow of the game here. Okay, our archers are in position, although only one of them is upgraded, but I don't want to start any upgrades right now. Thinking I can go and send out the Legion. They're splitting up a little, which is good. We'll get some extra coverage. I don't think they're going to plow through that wall too quick. I'm sorry, did you just run through the gate? What? This is the one that had the weird thing where it actually had a wall segment in the middle of the gate at some point, and then I deleted it. I wonder if this is showing as a valid pathing area because of a glitch. Huh. Good, yeah, now follow me over here. We know the central building does have some passive defenses too. Okay, there, and all these archers just spawned in. I mean, yeah. Kill that guy. Good. Now, come over here. I'm thinking I'm going to tear this down and rebuild it, because I suspect it's in a glitch state. Okay, so the only thing that went wrong is whatever the heck happened here. I'm going to demolish you and rebuild you. Yeah, otherwise it's fine. I mean, it probably would have broken through the gate anyway, but it would have bought more time. Did all the soldiers go back here automatically in between attacks? Oh, that is actually quite convenient. Okay. That is actually super convenient. Kudos. Alright, happiness is going back to less bad. What is this -3? Oh yeah, crimes were committed. That's not helping either. Like, if the crimes are happening because of low happiness, and then the crimes are lowering happiness, we could get into a doom spiral that way. I don't know if I should be building another town guard or not. Let me consider researching temples. Although it is winter time, and winter's nearly over, and we actually had plenty of food left. Okay, so yeah, food situation is completely fine. What if the gate has an inside and outside? That's possible. I didn't notice anything in the visuals for it. Right? Like, it looks... It kind of looks the same on both sides. We don't have a courthouse, because that wasn't actually available yet. Alright, we got the town guard, but everything else is still locked. Oh yeah, the food storage over here. It does have a little icon for it. Okay, that's good. I mean, we still have the large food storage. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure that was even required. Did I build my second academy? No, I think I was going to, and then we got kind of pulled into several different directions simultaneously. Yeah, see, the middle click to copy isn't working again. I click, close this, oh, trade completed. Hey! No, it's weird, but then if I start placing something and then it goes back to working afterwards. Or no, maybe, oh, it's because we don't have the stone right now. Did have one glitch with the middle click at one point, I thought. Well, maybe it was a good shortage at that point too. It'd be nice to get a message about it. Or it'd be nice if it still, like, if it let me click on the building and like go into placement mode, but had to be read it out with a not enough resources or some sort of message. Okay, So yeah, just wait for more stone, which in theory should mostly be okay with our double quarries now. Yeah, disable the towers again. And I'm wondering about, like, dismantling these guys again. I don't know. I'll leave them now. Is this... Yeah, I guess that was sealed. I guess I could open the walkability overlay, maybe. I don't know. Oh, and I forgot. I put the builders down at the bottom. Maybe I'll put them back up to the top now. Another quarry spot near the river. Yeah, right over there. I don't know if I'm going to build another one. I mean, we are doing more things that require the stone maintenance. Research complete. So now, let's build a temple to Mars. I can build it here. I was going to say, okay, I can put a hospital there, but not with the quarry. Now I'll put it right here, right across from our central building. Temporarily use a lot of workers. That's fine. Yeah, treasury in place. Over tax collectors. Money's definitely going up quite quickly, even with just the 1% tax. Suppose I could move to a 0.5% tax. Hey, Dills. Game's pretty good. Game definitely seems pretty good. For something that just entered early access, is a one-person project. It is very solid. I don't remember what the price was. I'm pretty sure I got a code for free on this one. But I don't remember it being very expensive. Let's see. Steam... Roman Triumph. Currently on sale for 25 Canadian dollar dues. It's a regular price of, I think it was 30-ish Canadian dollars. So yeah, a very reasonably priced game. 18 euros for you. For some reason, currency prices are going crazy right now. I think we're going to see a lot of weird variation in some numbers for the next, I don't know, 3.5 years. For some reason, there might be a lot of instability. Just a weird vibe. We should have plenty of housing since we do have a bunch of army. Oh, you're out of wood. Okay, right. I still don't have a constant wood production set up yet. Let's just chop down a bunch of trees over here real quick. Can you put tariffs and digital goods? Oh, I'm betting that'll be something. Temple to Mars, Romans can into space. Comet passed overhead now for 3.5 years. Stuffed my money into a mattress. Yeah, let's quickly chop down. Yeah, we're getting the wood like crazy fast. We're actually full right now, which I'm wondering what happens. What happens to all these trees that get felled when we're full on our wood supply? I don't know. I think they do keep chopping down the trees that were already finished, but... Oh, throw a religious festival. Right. Can I... Religious festival, which took some money. Okay, to Mars. We'll do a small festival. This is going to cost us 42 bucks, which we have now. Let's go. Time to party. Empire Rises. Build your first Roman settlement. Achievement just got done. Oh, we're being attacked again. Well, we must have got enough people to put us over a number limit here. Successfully laid the foundation of your new settlement. Oh, or we finished the last of these quests. That's possible too. Now go forth and build a magnificent city, a beacon of Roman triumph. May your streets bustle with trade, your temples echo with prayers, and your legions stand ever ready. The Empire watches with great expectations. We're being attacked again, but we have an army active. I think what we'll do is we'll go and upgrade there. Attack's still coming from the same direction, which is nice. Oops, no, I didn't actually mean to do that. You guys have all gotten your upgrades. It's okay. I think we will go and just... let's go with blessed fire rate. I like that. There we go. Some extra defenses for the attack coming from the south. And we'll be able to deploy our archers onto the walls. In fact, we could do that now. We could say, let me take these archers, let me put them on here. Oh, there's not actually enough room. That's interesting. And then we'll throw some over there as well. And then we can be ready to respond to whatever happens afterwards. Yeah, we could research trade so that we can build more trading buildings and do more trading in general. That's a column of triumph. Monumental structure celebrating your victorious achievements. Neat. Or, you know what I'm wondering about? Where are our various culture-like buildings? Like, where's our Colosseum and stuff? Library coming soon. Colosseum down here. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, justice. Let's get a courthouse. We gotta go and convict all the people who keep setting our buildings on fire. That's what we need to do. Are you going to do multiplayer vid streams for Repo or Schedule 1? I guess that's an interesting question. I mean, normally with multiplayer games, or like the stream and stuff like that, a lot of times I'm looking for things that are free, so that people don't have to buy. Repo would be pretty freaking hilarious, though. Schedule 1, I forgot the... Oh, are people sick? With the plague? Need a doctor? Did I research this already? I guess I didn't actually hit it. Maybe we should research a hospital. That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. Oh, that's right. I was researching a courthouse. That happened already? No, I don't think I actually hit it. Okay. Well, now I'm actually quite happy because it turns out what we actually need is a hospital. Now, everyone keep... What are they like? Paces? Trying to remember the distances that they would talk about in a Roman thing. I know a mile actually comes from the Roman word for 1,000 because it was 1,000 paces, I think. We got 68 pops right now, well, plus 20 soldiers. So we're currently at 88 people total. I suspect that number might go down a little bit with the plague. This archer symbol is we have a blessing from Mars, the god of war. He's happy with us, so he's blessed us with increased fire rate, which is going to be potentially relevant. Let's go and turn on all these military buildings. And also upgrade those other towers with the sharp arrows as well. Yeah, a lot of people suck. They're very suck. I agree, Jojo. I know you meant sick, but I kind of want to say that they're just suck right now. Yeah, we do have some troops. So I got a bunch of archers and I got a few legionnaires over here too, which will be ready to like reinforce if there's a breach. So we'll go through this attack. Okay, they are recovering from the plague. Some died from the plague. So yeah, our population is definitely taking a bit of a dip. We're capped out on food, well ahead of winter. Oh yeah, we got a couple of sock archers too. Oh yeah, the ones on the towers. Well, that's not great. Watch them die midway through. Yeah, population taking more and more of a dip here. Blessed by Mars and Nurgle. Need to research antibiotics. There you go. A few more people died. A few more people made it through. How much we got? One more month. Okay. Everyone's in position. This should go fine. I mean, I'm sure it's going to go fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I'm wondering about researching iron next, though. What's the best city builder in your opinion? That's so hard to answer, though. Because a lot of them do wildly different things. Like, obviously, if you want to build a modern-day city, Like, you know, your city's skyline, for example, is probably the way to go. So there's a research complete on our hospital, which needs a bunch of stone. Oh, which is dipping down a lot. I wonder what we're consuming our stone on. Yeah, consumption is outstripping production. I guess probably the temple has a stone maintenance. Yeah, okay. Oh, see, I'm trying to middle click you. Do I legit not have enough to build another quarry? I don't have enough wood. All right, well, let's chop down some trees. I have dabbled with workers and resources. I haven't played it very much. I was finding it kind of cumbersome in the way that I like to play. Plague eradicated. So we had 43 people get sick and 14 of them died. The remaining recovered. Is Tropico 6 better than 5? In my opinion, Tropico 5 and 6 are basically the same. Ooh, stone is now, yeah, we need that. Tropico 5 and 6 feel very similar to me. Like it's the same engine and things like that, basically. So it's like, to me, Tropico 6 is just 5, but more so. I may be misremembering some things. That is annoying to me very much. Hang on. Finger slipped. Whereas like, and the same thing with 3 and 4. 3 and 4 was like basically the same engine. I always thought 3 and 4 were the same game, but 4 was like, but more stuff. And to me, 5 and 6 are basically the same, and 6 is but more stuff. Tropico 6 doesn't have a good campaign though. Oh, that's an interesting point. I mean, it could be that. Okay, so where are these fellers? Here they come. So I want to take a look at this forester again. Okay, yeah. Workers will plant around 8 trees per month inside the green circles. They will automatically be selected for gatherers to cut. So we could get, once we've cleared most of the forest around here, and we want a steady supply of wood still, the foresters are the way to go. All right, there's a good chance they're going to smash their way through the wall, which is fine if that happens. Like, there's no reason to go and engage them. We can replace this cheaply and easily. And when they get through, they'll be tied up by our legionnaires. Oh, we don't actually have the blessing of super fast attack anymore, and that is kind of annoying. Wouldn't surprise me if we lose a bunch of legionnaires here, because there's quite a few of them there. Yeah, blessing ended. The fire rate blessing ended, like, on the month where we're engaging them. Oh, shite, our towers. Oh, yeah, I need... Our archers need to be top priority, because I can just turn them off. Oh, that's actually real bad. Okay, everyone's done here. Yeah, no, that's real bad. I hadn't noticed that they were all busy chopping wood. Because they'll just turn the towers off when there's no attack. When there's an attack, they need to be occupied. Why did you guys stop chasing? Maybe whoever I told you to attack died? Are you shooting? Okay, good. Is that done? Okay, so they didn't actually auto-convene there. Maybe I told them to do that automatically. I don't know. Rebuild that. Is that the only building we lost? That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Yeah, Fotino. I don't know why the humankind... Oh, just play with Quill as your faction leader. Is that why we're talking about it? Yeah, in the game Humankind, I am actually a character that can show up. Fully voice acted and everything. It's 2 days of recording in a studio. Yeah, another quarry site there. I don't know if we need like a fourth. Rate's going up, but not by much. You know what? I think I do like the idea of pouring this too. That's some of those, what are they called in English? Because they mahi en français. I don't know if it's the same in English. Like, what the thing that Obelix always carries around on his back. I don't know what they called it in the English version of Asterix and Obelix. I never read it in English. All right, towers, disable. Get our workers back. Plague, death, unhappiness. Deal with it. They still call them, like, menhirs or whatever? Okay. Yeah, we need a serious immigration wave to compensate for our losses here. You know what? I think I'm going to disband the archers. It'll cost us extra money and resources and stuff to rebuild them, but that'll be okay. We are capped on these weapons and tools, which you got from... Still don't know what we do with them. And I'm sort of assuming maybe some higher tier units use it. I guess I'm not doing any research right now. We should probably be doing that. Oh, yeah, let's go back to... Oh, I need 450 gold for the courthouse. I want to look at building these no. Do I really want to spend the gold? Tell you what, delay that. Maybe I'll just save up the gold and we'll get the courthouse. Nearly there. We're going to convert to board games soonish. Yeah, aqueducts are a possibility. I bet you they're really good for health. I don't know if having high health like defends you against having a plague moment, or the plague is just a random event, but maybe people with higher health are more likely to survive. There are random deaths we can see every now and again in the little chat thing, and I'm wondering, like, you know, some of it's from old age, but again, it might be influenced by health. Let me just bring up my taxes to 1.5% for a moment here. Come on. $13 people not currently occupied doing anything. Just come in like, does it come in at the month, maybe? Maybe it does. Heavy rain predicted. Oh, I'm 1 gold short. Are you kidding me? Oh, I didn't build a hospital. That's right. We were researching it during our problems. That did cost some gold, but I guess it's going to have to be okay. 1 HP denied. Need more stone. Yeah, well, I mean, we're trying. Yeah, production drops. I guess I should probably look into getting the upgrade maybe for the stone quarries. I want the justice. But... oh, it's 2 research. I need the kiln for the brick and then the enhanced quarry tools. Okay, I need a short break. I need a quick little bio break. I will be right back. I'm going to run the ads on Twitch now, so that's happening while nothing is going on. And we will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, dokie. Back before the ads even finished. Need to make archer towers automatically turn on when you're under attack and turn off your net. Yes and no, because there's like some prep time for it. I think having them turn off between attacks might be good. Oh, part of the issue too, though, is on the higher difficulties, you don't get warning when you get attacked. So you might need to keep them on more. I don't know. When you're playing as someone particular in this game, an emperor, just a governor, yeah. Just someone who's running this particular village. On behalf of the emperor, we are not the emperor themselves. What's our food mix? And mostly tons of wheat, which makes sense. A little bit of fish. Not enough Brussels sprout production. I know it's cabbages in the game, but of course we're just thinking of it as Brussels sprouts. It's not like I need more food production, so. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Well, we have no empty beds currently. And if we did militarize people, we would. But I think we should probably go and get another house ready. So I might be able to couple here. Definitely don't want to be in a situation where we're not getting enough immigration in because we don't have enough housing. Oh yeah, we could trade for gold. That's right. Although, oh, the only thing Rome would give us right now are weapons. Would anyone trade us some gold? No. Oh, there we go. Guess we'll just have to keep making our own. I don't think I'm... Now they're offering, what is this, clay? This does recycle pretty frequently. Maybe the month just changed? I think the trade in foundations and stuff, I do like that, where you set sort of like trade excess above, you know, some number. I like that kind of style a lot. We don't babysit it too much. On the other hand, I'm not, I don't mind the trade in Against the Storm. We really have to go back to playing that. It's been way too long. All right, hospital is done. Lots of people happy. So effect on citizens divided by 150 will affect the stats of this number. The building will affect the stats of... Oh, there we go. It was cut off. These people. If this number is less than the current population number, some people won't benefit from this building yet. Okay. Again, and maybe, for all I know, the way that the town guard works and it's, you know, of our citizen, like, I don't know if it stacks. Like, we've got 2, so in theory, up to 120 citizens are getting the full benefit of that, and up to 150 citizens are getting the full benefit of this. But yeah, we might still need different types. Like, I'm assuming maybe... Well, that's actually interesting. I'm assuming these buildings don't stack with one another, but just increase the capacity. Like your safe, or maybe not, I don't know, your safety is at 78. I can't mouse over to see what your source of it is. So my assumption here is that it just, you know, adds up the total number of these buildings and use that to affect this, but perhaps not. Maybe both of them are contributing some amount of safety rating at a reduced rate. I don't know. All right, we're still waiting for more money so we can build our courthouse. Got a bunch of people doing construction over here. That'll... As soon as that... I'm sorry, a dragon? Okay, well, we're going to do the dragon fight and then we'll end the stream. Fearsome Draco, the legendary Roman dragon, has been disturbed by noise from the industries and activities of your settlement. With his mighty wings and fiery breath, this dragon can lay waste to buildings and defenses alike. Its arrival heralds destruction as it scorches the land and terrors your citizen. It can fly over walls, place towers inside your settlement. Height, 5 meters. Weight, 350 kilograms. Health, 1,000. Threat level, 26 for a single one. Best defenses are the Scorpios and Ballistas. Resource gain when killed. Food and cloth. Attacks is fire breath. Ready your best warriors and strongest defense to confront this beast. Okay. Well, this is going to go well for us. So we do have 5 months before we go and, we don't have to stress about insta-plopping down all the towers. Is a defense. I have enough money now to go and start researching, but we're going to need the money to build our troops. I don't want to get stuck in that kind of hole again. Trees are going down. I mean, we still have some, but I'll chop down a few. I guess one question might be, how quickly can I get... Okay, we can research a scorpion right now. Let's do that. Because that was good against the barbarians, and I think that was also in the list of good against the dragon. Yeah, Scorpio. Yeah, Daenerys is coming over here. Remember when Game of Thrones was good? And then it really, really wasn't? Sad. I want more Brussels sprout farms, but I can't justify it because we're producing crazy amounts of food. Thank you for playing our demo. We'll not send Invincible Beast to destroy your village. I mean, I'm not playing the demo. I am playing the full game. But that would be a really fun way to end a demo in one of these games. Like, we didn't actually hard code in a limit, but we are going to send something that's literally unkillable, and let's just go that way. Okay, let's start putting down. Honestly, the fact that these are made out of wood doesn't feel very good. Because, fire. I'm going to delay 4 months. It'll actually work out very nicely. Oh, we still have 7 idlers. Okay, I was going to say, I don't want to overbuild. Because I don't want to hurt our industrial flow. So I'm just sort of assuming it's going to kind of sweep in from here. It might sweep back and forth over the city. I think I'll put one more tower over here. Okay. And then we'll have to immediately turn these buildings off. Then we'll upgrade them all as well. And then, yeah, I don't know if the Scorpion is another buildable. Yeah, right there. Also formidable against small beasts. Is it on the ground? Is it movable? Does it get mounted on walls? I don't know. Okay, they're all built. Disable all. And then upgrade with the stone arrows. Deactivate all upgrades. Remove all activated upgrades. However, you will not have to purchase them again if you wish to activate them again. Okay, so it does give us the ability to do some toggles. Anyway, I'm going to do that just so that they've all got... It's weird that it's showing the cost there. You got the upgrade, right? No, you didn't. Oh, we didn't have enough resource or anything. Oh, I used up all my wood already. Cheapers. Okay. Choppity chop chop. I never read the book, The Three Body Problem, nor did I watch the initial series for it, which I think was a Chinese series because it's a Chinese book. I did watch the Three Body Problem one that came out on Netflix. And in a vacuum, I thought it was fine. Enjoyed it perfectly fine. But I recognize that some people who had seen the others are like, oh, well, it's missing this and this and this. And there was some extra stuff there, but not having had that experience, it was perfectly enjoyable. Wasn't that your hunting zone? Yeah. Honestly, we're kind of okay on food. Oh, the efficiency is dipping. You know what? I'm just going to demolish this building. I'm not going to use up any people on the boar hunting anymore. We got lots of food. Lots of food. I mean, we're not like the Gaulish barbarians. We're not eating big boars all the time. I gotta say, that's something in Asterix and Obelix. When they're having their sangliers there, when they're having their boars, oh my god, those things look delicious. They look really good. So I'm still assuming we probably want to train some archers. And I don't know what the effect of food diversity is, and we probably want more, but we could do that with just more fishing and more cabbage farms. I mean, Brussels sprout farms, just to compensate for that lack. We probably still want to get more food diversity, but let's not worry about it for now. I don't see the little symbol on your side. Now, I'm not expecting the dragon to attack here too much. Maybe I should have some more. Okay, hold on. I did finish the scorpion tech. Oh, this needs iron! Ah, frack. Okay, never mind. Do I just... I think we just spam out a few more of these. It might get torn down later. Let me just get a couple more. 2 months. I did actually pick up, I think, the first copy and started reading. And there were some people who actually argued in favor of the Netflix series, both in comparison to the previous series and the book, in that the argument is that the book has a lot of like slow ass exposition and filler shit, which might be fine for me because like I read the Honor Harrington series and like that's like what 75% of the books are too. So it might be fine, but I did hear a lot of people were like, well, I mean, maybe then I didn't enjoy this and that, but I actually like the Netflix series more, so there's some division there between people. But yeah, I should probably try to read it because I suspect there'll be a bunch of interesting things. I think what we probably do need to consider is the iron mining side of things. Yeah, we've got infinite food right now, so let's go ahead and at least start on that. But yeah, we're going to deal with the dragon situation now. I'm going to train 20 archers. And I'm sort of expecting dragons might move faster, so I'll enable all these buildings. Actually, maybe I'll disable these still, but individually. I thought it was X. There it is. Sometimes the keyboard hotkeys don't work. It's not working right now. I can't X. Oh, it's based on exactly where my mouse is. Well, not exactly. If I'm over the upgrade arrow, the X doesn't do anything. If I'm anywhere else, it activates and deactivates this building. Okay, that to me is a little bit of a weird glitch. It's like the upgrade arrow is stealing the inputs, which is something very, very easy to do with input systems, regardless of what we're talking about. But yeah, like in Unity, for example, I think I know how it's stealing focus, and that's a little adjustment, but you don't notice it. You're like, oh, I have to turn this one flag off, but it's really easy to have missed. So I'm going to put our archers on this wall, because that's the direction this dragon is coming in from. All right, imminent. Dargons are coming. Flame chicken. All right. Very dramatic. And it's a proper dragon. Got all 4 legs. Fire! Fire! Fire? There it is. Okay, we ain't doing shit. Can you try to, like, chase this dragon around? Alright, just get back to the town center, then. Oh my god! I mean, I think we'll survive, but at what cost? Where's our fire? Oh, heavy rain! Can it counter? Can it counter the fire? Oh, there's our blessed fire rate, thank you. Ashes. Lose 5 buildings in a season. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yo, this game is fire. Same complaint as Civ 7 here. Where's our rebuild all button? That's what we need. Although it's coming in Civ 7. Isn't there isn't there preview for like the 1.2 or whatever patch? Didn't they like say they're having a rebuild all? Draco delende est. Defeat the Draco. Nice. I mean, at least we do get some handy little symbols here to point out what needs to be reparated. Let's go and disable all those. And yeah, I know it costs resources every time, but it kind of feels like this is pretty useful. Be like, okay, let's disband the military for now. Since we are playing on a difficulty, it does get a warning about incoming attacks. Yeah, we got some food, we got the cloth. Nice. Okay. Well, on that momentous event, first of all, I can say I quite enjoy this game, and we might play it again. Monday, we are playing Civilization 7 VR. It's a sponsored live stream, and it's going to be crazy, and it's quite interesting. I got the MetaQuest 3, sponsored by... Honestly, not... I think it's like a combo sponsorship from like Meta and Firaxis. I'll make sure to get those details accurate and more information. So that's on Monday. Wednesday, we might play more of this. Saturday, there's not going to be a stream because Easter. Right now, we're going to switch over to playing some board games with people. So that's going to be the plan. Yes, I don't know. Wednesday might be something random. It might be more of this. We will see. But we're going to switch over and we're playing some board games. And we are going to be playing It's a Wonderful World, which sounds like it's some sort of fluffy bunny game. But it's kind of a game about the military-industrial complex. It is fairly easy to play. There's slightly more to it than Seven Wonders, which is often our go-to here, because Seven Wonders is really easy to introduce to new players. Let me see. If I go here, I was gonna say, before I host the game, I was wondering if I should talk about it in case people don't know. I want display capture turned on over here. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good way to kind of introduce it and watch a game in progress. I think people will pick it up pretty fine, even if you haven't played it. I mean, you might not win the first time through, but I think you'll probably pick it up fine. So what I'm going to do is this normal thing where, first of all, if you haven't done it already, there's on YouTube, there's in the description, there's a link on Twitch in the What Game. There's a link for signing up to this website. Website's free. If you use my link, then I get some credit towards a premium subscription, which you need to be able to host these private games. So you can play for free. If you want to host a private game, you need a premium subscription, which I do have. I will post the invite link on the subscriber Discord first as kind of a thank you there. And then if we don't fill up, I'll be posting it in the two chats. This game is still fast. It says 15 minutes. It'll probably be a little longer for us. It's not quite as fast as Seven Wonders, but it's still pretty quick. We might get 2 games instead of 3, but it should still be fairly speedy. So anyway, let me go and copy the invitation link, and then I'm going to paste it in the Discordification, which is here, and general chat, and there we go. There is the join link. So it's a card drafting game. There's a lot of overlap with Seven Wonders. It's a card drafting game. It's played across 4 rounds instead of 3, I think. And yeah, instead of being, ancient era and stuff, it's military industrial complex. We got room for one more. There you go. I think it just started. Excellent. And I'll try to give some explanation about how it works first. Oh, I didn't change the stream title and things. Let me see if I can do that real quick here. Board games with viewers and board game as a category. There we are. And someone needs to. You guys need to go and hit accept. Or hold on, sometimes it gets stuck. Let me refresh. Go to game. There we go. Okay. Sometimes the UI just gets stuck. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. We have on your base card, you represent one of the nations. So, I set the option where all the same. I actually don't like that. I like the one where you get some variation, but okay. We're all going to start with the same base production, which is we're going to be producing 2 gray, 1 black, 1 green resources. They have names. Gray, I think, is like just actual resources like mining. Black, I think, is like military tech. Green is science. Yellow is commerce, and blue is like exploration, is I think what they're calling it. And then right now we're just drafting cards to go in our hand, and then later we'll be trying to build them. And here's the cost. So if I want to build the giant dam, for example, it's going to take 3 gray resources and 2 yellow resources to build that. And once I build the giant dam, then I will have a production of 4 extra black cubes during production phase, which is really substantial. Now, your first priority generally on the first round is to make sure you build at least 1 thing, if not 2, to get the production going. And you might not have enough, because unless it lines up perfectly, like the military base, we're almost there, because we produced 2 gray and 1 black. We're almost there. We need 1 more gray. Well, one of the things you can do instead of building one of these cards, after you're done drafting, first we just draft all the cards. Then you choose which ones you want to start building. It might take several turns for you to build them. But you can also just trash one of these cards to get the resource in the bottom right corner over here as a one-time thing. So we're going to want to focus on something. I don't know. I give a damn. I'm going to go for the giant dam and see if I can get that. So I am going to need to somehow get a couple of yellow cubes if I can. Maybe I should Should I aim for something much more accessible to start off with? Like maybe I should just aim for like a research center here. And then consider drafting some green cards. I don't know. See, I like the normally we get different corporations and they have different goals, and it gives me much more of a direction on how to play. How do you win? By victory points. So you can see this card here is worth a victory point, for example. You also get victory points for, let me draft a card so we can move forward. I don't know if that was the right decision, but I just got to pick something and move forward here. Things you can get these generals with these like little red icon, and you can get these like executives, these blue dudes. You get these from having the most production in a category. And some of the cards, like if I built the aircraft carrier, I would get 2 of these generals, for example. They're worth 1 victory point each as a base, but you can get cards that will be worth, that they'll increase the amount of victory points you get from these various people. So you tend to want to specialize in something and then stack around that. Like, you know, there's so many things here boosting military. Like maybe if I could get the aircraft carrier, like I could build it. If I build the giant dam, I'll have lots of black cube production, which I can then use for the aircraft carrier, et cetera, et cetera. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on trying to draft things that I might just burn to be able to build the giant dam. I think what I'll do is I'll aim low for now and accessible. The mega drill might be something I can build, but I can also sack it for a gray cube, which is important for the giant dam. I still need 2 yellows. Or I might decide not to build the giant dam at all. I could always trash it for the black cube and then use it to build a mega drill, for example. And that would be pretty good. It is going to be really important to go and try to get at least a thing constructed on your first thing. And it's just played out on 4 rounds. So we draft. Then of the cards you drafted, you choose which ones you're adding to your build queue versus which ones you're immediately sacrificing for resources. Then what happens is if you sacrifice them for resources, you immediately put the cubes on your various construction projects. Then what happens is the production happens 1 stage at a time. First, we generate gray cubes. Now what can happen, and this is what you're trying to kind of arrange, what can happen is you get the gray cube production, which might allow you to complete a building, which that building might have production in yellow phase. So you're trying to arrange it, if at all possible, that in your early production phases, you complete buildings that will give you production maybe in the later ones. And then the other thing you want to do is you often want to try to dominate one of these production categories. So for example, if you produce more black cubes than anyone else, in case of a tie, nothing happens. If you produce more black cubes than anyone else, then you get a general. So the black and the blue gives you generals, the gray and the yellow gives you the business execs, and being number 1 in science gives you a choice between the 2. And again, they're worth a victory point each and possibly more depending on what you get. So here's a card that modifies victory conditions. This is going to be worth 1 victory condition for every green card you have at the end of the game. So let's say I built the climate control, then this secret laboratory would be worth 1 point. Red cubes are wild cards, by the way. So all that explanation means I'm not actually really looking on what I'm building. Tell you what, I'm going to grab the industrial complex because A, it might be fun to build. B, I can sack it for a yellow. Reminds you a little bit of Terraform Mars. A little bit, like it can have some of that vibe. And I do like what some of these cards are. Unknown technologies. This needs tons of science resources and a wild card. And it's worth 3 victory points for every science card you have at the end of the game. This counts as 1, which is kind of nice. Aquaculture is an example of getting 1 victory point for every one of these business execs. So a lot of times when we play where we all have different one of these base corporations, which have different base production, but also tend to have their own basic built-in victory conditions. Like, oh, this by itself would be worth 1 extra victory point per exec. So you know right away, it's like, oh, I'll focus on execs if I can. I should grab one of these others just to sack it for another yellow, possibly. I'll grab the Casino City. And ideally, so right now I do have the ability to build a giant dam, which means I will be guaranteed to generate tons of black cubes. So what I'd love is a card that comes up that needs a bunch of black cubes. Or I can go and consider, like if I got another card that I could sack for a yellow, then I could decide to keep one of these guys as a construction project instead. None of this is really appealing for what we're building up, although conceivably I might end up doing some mega drill stuff. That could be a thing. It's also possible if I do have the most black production, then I might be able to get a bunch of generals. So I could look at something like the city of Agatha here, just to be able to get some extra victory points from generals. I mean, teleportation is just straight up worth 8 victory points, but I'm not set up to generate green cubes, really. Maybe I'll take the secret lab. Some green cube production, a wild card from building it. I mean, yeah, because right now sacrificing a green or a blue, none of this is helpful. You know, I don't know. Maybe we make a bit of a move towards a military. I'm going to grab the city of Agartha. If I could build the mega drill and start producing blue cubes, that'd be nice. I'll take the military base. That sort of goes, and then whatever last card. So I'm passing to Yondar. So Oliwain is currently sending me cards. Whatever they send me will be one of I'll have drafted implicitly, and we'll see. So immediate plan is get the giant dam to get lots of black cubes, which might lead me to be in a position to get generals from that, and maybe we can build around that. I did get the aircraft carrier past me, which would give me 2 generals by themselves. So this is worth 2 victory points because each one is worth 1, even without any multipliers. If I can combo with that. Okay, but let's go with the initial plan of building the giant dam. So I'm going to queue this up for production. So I've selected that and then clicked construction. I mean, you can select more than one card at a time if you want. I'm going to pick another one of these to start constructing. I'm wondering if the military base... Or no, do I want... Shit, I didn't get another one for a yellow. And I don't produce any yellow built in. I have to recycle these 2 to put yellows on here. That's for sure. I have to recycle one of the things that generates white cubes to put a white cube on here so that it will complete this turn. That seems very important. And I need something. I'm going to be generating a total of 5 black cubes. I need some dump for it. I guess maybe I play this on the basis that it can soak tons of black cubes. There'll still be 1 extra. And there's sacrificing this for blue makes no sense. So I will put it in the build queue. Hopefully it'll finish. I'm going to sacrifice one of these 2 to put a white cube on the... I guess I'll do the military base. No, I'll do the mega drill. Put the white cube on there. So this will get constructed on my turn. And then this one here is going to get constructed. There. I'm going to lock in with this. Well, at very least build the giant dam. I mean, we'll only build the giant dam on this turn, but we will have tremendous production and be in a half-decent production space later on. I'd like a little bit more gray production, but I'll go ahead and confirm this and call that good enough. And we'll see how that goes. Video capture's okay. Yeah, everything's looking fine. Excellent. Lovely. Groovy. So no one in the game has played a round of this on this website. For all I know, they've played it in person. I've never played this in person, and honestly, I don't know if I'd want to. I just assume I'd be making too many mistakes in some of our production queues. Slightly don't understand. I think it'll sort of make sense after the first, actual round of play. But so first stage in a round, you get dealt 7 cards, you draft one, pass it to your person on your right or left, it alternates, and then repeat until you grab them all. Then, of the cards you drafted, choose which ones to put in our tableau as a construction project. And then you can ditch any number of cards for the raw resources and add those cubes over here. So we've got a white, a couple of yellows on the giant dam. And then as soon as people are done drafting their cards, we're going to go into production phase. It's going to start with the gray production round. So I'm going to be producing 2 gray resources from just my base corp. So that's happening now. So I've got 2 gray cubes. I'm going to go and put them both on the giant dam. 1 and 2. And I've got nothing else in this phase. So I'm going to confirm this. Now the giant dam is constructed. So now it gets removed from my tableau over here. It gets tucked under here. But now I got the production. You can confirm here. Look at this. I'm now making 5 black cubes during this production phase. So everyone's going to finish their gray cube production. And then whoever's producing the most gray cubes is going to get one of these executive tokens. So it'll be interesting to see if people do anything. So Oliwain is attempting to build an airborne laboratory. Droton, he's got 4 things in their production queue. Clone's got 4. Yondar's got a couple. Any cubes you don't allocate to a card, you send to the Empire, which means you put them on your base board over here. They don't do anything by themselves, but once you've got 5 cubes sitting around in here, you replace them with a wild card. That's what this is over here. 5 cubes of any colors, any combinations of colors. As soon as you got 5 cubes, period, on your Empire card, you change them into a wild card, which can be used for any resource whatsoever. Obviously, it's not a very desirable exchange rate, but sometimes it is required. In my case, I want to use my 5 black cubes for actual stuff. I want to put 4 on the aircraft carrier. I'm going to put 1 on the military base over here. That's not enough to complete anything, so I'm not changing my production, but that's going to have to be good enough. So yeah, Droton Ulfer, they went and built a card that gave them an extra gray production. So they had 3 gray production. No one else had 3. So they actually earned themselves an executive. So I'm going to confirm my build here. And I expect I will be the person with the most black production. I claimed myself a general. I don't know if that's the name of those things, but there we go. But that's going to worth an extra victory point at the end of the game and possibly some multipliers. So now we're in the green production phase. I have 1 base green production. Oh, and Droit and Ulfer had the most green production, so they had to choose whether they wanted the exec or the general. So I have a green cube. I have no card that takes green whatsoever, so all I can do is send it to the Empire by clicking here or by clicking here, like that. Anytime you want, you can discard the buildings that are in construction over here. If you do, I think anything you allocated to them is lost, but you might still be able to trash this for like a card to put on here. I can't remember what happens when you discard the building. Maybe when you discard the building, the cubes you put on them get sent to the Empire, but you don't get the production. Like, it's not generally what you want, but I think if you are in a situation where you're tempted to build a building and it's just not going to finish, I think you get something from it, but I can't recall what. So now it's the yellow production phase, which I don't have any. Droden's got some. So Droden's actually like stacking up these execs. They got a second exec from being the only person with a yellow. Yeah, production is always in order, and that's important because, like here, when we produced the gray, we finished the building. That building gave me black production, which then when we got to the black cube production phase, then I got that benefit right away. So planning your building construction order is really helpful for that. All the players do their production simultaneously, which is a nice thing in the game. It's kind of like Seven Wonders that way, in that everyone's sort of doing their actions simultaneously, which is one of the reasons it can go quite faster. Tabletop Simulator is great, but it can be tricky to find things that are high quality because a lot of it is fan made. Some of it is sort of a gray area for things. A lot of things in Tabletop Simulator aren't simulated either because it's meant to be just sort of a 3D physicsy environment. But we go back and forth for things. Like, I would love, like, Ancient Astronauts, that's worth 10 victory points. It also gets green cube production equal to the amount of blue buildings you have completed. Like, it's really good, but I'm not producing blue cubes to finish this, so that's obviously no good. We're really not producing much in the way of science. The crypto preservation would be good to people who are going for execs, which I really think I am going to try to lean into the military here, but we'll see. The robot assistance isn't bad. If I can get a couple more green, then this will produce a gray cube for every gray card I complete, which once I get the military base, it'll do something. Zeppelins are dirt cheap. They use black cubes, which I produce in abundance, and will give us stuff. I think I just grabbed the Zeppelin on the basis of, well, this is really inexpensive for me to build. I would like the military base as well, but I already have one in the queue. And in fact, what I really need is a card that I can sacrifice for a gray. But yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to take the Zeppelin with the plan to build it. And if I was physically playing this, I would sort of like pre-sort of, okay, I want this pile is for my building, this pile is for my sacrificing. Icebreaker's interesting. Actually, I would be able to build this. Oh yeah, we definitely want the Icebreaker. Because I have the means. I can actually build the Icebreaker and the Zeppelin on the same turn, because that's occupying a total of 5 black cubes. I've got no pending black cubes over here. I do have 1 green, and blue production comes last, so I would get 3 blue cubes, which means I can start putting things on the city of Agatha, and actually put myself in a pretty good position to do lots of blue production as well, which is again related to the general. Okay, this seems like a really good card to pick. Recycling Plant is kind of insanely good, though. It's really good because gray is the most common thing, but you also use a lot of it. I really want the Recycling Plant, but I think the Icebreaker just works out so beautifully in the strat we're sort of building, you know? You can use the Icebreaker to start a conversation. I'm hoping another Recycling Plant comes up. By the way this works is there's just like a giant stack of these. You shuffle and then you deal them out. So some games you might see a lot of early cheap buildings like wind turbines, and sometimes you might not see them at all. See, the submarine also works out perfectly. Now, this would be the idea of taking this for a future turn or possibly sacrificing it for a gray. But like this leans in, like dovetails really nicely with the sort of strat we're building towards. I can't build the Zeppelin and the Icebreaker and the submarine on the same turn, though I could pick and choose which one I might do. Like maybe it makes sense to actually build the submarine earlier because it's also a good sink for my grays. I think I take it regardless. I don't think I need the wind turbines, although I might want more black cube production. I definitely don't need it right this second. The robotic animals is quite tempting. I mean, 2 victory points plus a general, plus some gray production, but I think the submarine is going to be stronger for us. See, if I finish the military base, I do get some gray and some green production. I don't know about grabbing another one, although it does give me a general, which will be worth a lot when I do get the city of Agartha. I am still wondering about just picking up one of these recycling plants. Although the military base will give me some gray if I can finish it. Like, I'm actually wondering if what I should do is pick up something I can sack for a gray so that I can finish the military base and get a little bit more gray production going on in general. The center of the earth is actually quite tempting. It would be a good sink for the blue. Like, on my first turn, I'm not going to have enough, because I've got some dump for here. We could take this for later. It would sack 2 of the generals, but it's worth 15 points, which is nuts. Could win the game single-handedly. I think I take the recycling plant. I think I need the gray production a lot. Okay, this is a little annoying, because I'm like, oh, this would be good cards to sacrifice, but I don't need to sacrifice for yellows. I guess I take the propaganda center, which will have a production of 1 yellow and possibly... Oh no, I did build another yellow, so this actually produced 2 yellow cubes for me. It's worth a victory point, gives me another general, and gives me a sink for yellow. Not that I have any production for yellow, but if my next hand has 2 cards that can be burned for yellow, then I can always just do that. So I think the plan... I think I put all these to build, but I think the plan is build the recycling plant, which consumes all my gray for this turn, and then build the Zeppelin and Icebreaker. The submarine will not get built at all this turn, but I think that's fine. Oh yeah, we can see what people are drafting. Ooh, a lot of grays going on for Oliwayne. And I'm passing to him, so maybe it's a good thing that I denied him that. This is interesting. So the ancient astronauts are back. I think given... Well, actually, is it back? Yeah, no, we have seen this before. I think given time, we will be able to build this. Worth 10 victory points. Gives us a couple of red cubes, like the wildcard cubes, which we do need one for the city of Agartha. Again, we can get one by sacking 5 resources on the Empire. But this might be better. I do like the idea of the robot assistance in that we could use it to burn for a gray cube. But I think I do pick this up, because I think we're going to get a decent amount of blue production. I don't need to sacrifice... Like, sacrificing gray cube doesn't make a difference this round, because I'm going to recycling plant. So I think I take the ancient astronauts. Okay. Now, I don't like queuing up this many things to build, but I definitely am going to build these. I don't have anywhere to put the green from this ancient astronauts. I mean, I could put on the icebreaker, but we're going to get one, so I may as well queue it up to build. I have nothing that needs a yellow, and both these sack for a yellow. I think I build the propaganda center. I don't love that I have this much in the construction queue. We've probably screwed up terribly, but so be it. And I'll trash this for a yellow to put over here. This is building... I mean, it's classic Quill, right? Building too many things. The game ends fast, right? This is round 2 of 4. There's not a lot of time in this game. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Quill's overbuilding's present. Yep. It was real bad. We're going to end the game with a bunch of incomplete things. What I'm probably going to be drafting the last 2 rounds. I'm probably just going to be drafting for extra cubes. Except that I'm going to be tempted to buy like 4 different things again, because that's the way it goes. I don't need to put the general in here now, because we might not complete it. Like, what if we don't complete it? I can put the general in this anytime we need to. There's no rush. I'm about to build a third of those. I mean, there is going to be a lot of building right now, and that is going to feel stupendous. Yeah, that is true. We're not finishing the aircraft carrier right now, but that's fine. There's no reason to rush it. I mean, right now, it gives me 1 blue cube for every military card I've built. I don't have any built. The aircraft carrier can count for itself, but it doesn't have to be rushed. Although we're about to build some militaries, then all of a sudden that'll be good. But we'll also be upgrading our gray. So yeah, I think what's going to happen is we're going to build the recycling plant, the Zeppelin, and the icebreaker. And then we'll be putting in some decent production on probably the city of Agartha next. Wait, no, I guess we're going to do ancient astronauts before the city, because the ancient astronauts will then give us a red cube that we can use over here. So yeah, that'll be the order for things. Yeah, the carrier will give us lots when it gets built. That is true. But I think a recycling plant, so we get the gray production, and then set up that way. I mean, I can't finish it this turn anyway, unless I sacrifice something for a gray cube on here, which I can't anymore, so. But yeah, build these, and then look to get the aircraft carrier next turn when I'm going to have 4 gray cube production. Now, players are having a lot of advantage by knowing how many cubes I'm going to be producing, so that they can, build around that. Okay, but I've got 2 grays, which I'm going to put in recycling plant. Now, I don't get the production for it over here, because we've already done the gray production. So I'm not boosting my gray production this round, unfortunately, but that's okay. Right. So now, okay, yeah, gray cubes still being produced by people. That's... Lots of people tied at 4 for gray cube production. And I think you get the executive, like, at the end here. So I don't think anyone got the exec. Because 3 people are tied at 4. Unless it comes at the start of the round. I guess the production had already happened, so whoever had the 3 might have been fine. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, now we're placing our black cubes. So yeah, so what we want to do is we want to do the Zeppelin and the icebreaker. Zeppelin completes now. The icebreaker will complete in the next stage. Okay. I think that's correct. Yeah, if I sacrificed 1 gray cube, I could have, but I don't... Might it have been the way to go? No, I think I still really wanted to get the recycling plant up before the aircraft carrier. So I don't think, even if I'd sacrificed the gray, I don't think it would have happened. Oh, did I not actually confirm my confirm production of the black cube? That's this turn. Okay, yep. Sorry, my bad. I thought I had confirmed it. And then, yeah, we'll do this for the icebreaker. Completing that. Good. Okay, people have upped their black cube production, but I still had the most, so I still got a general for it. I feel like we should have some music, huh? Should I load up like Pretzel Rocks or something? What kind of music should we be playing? Industrial music? Just for the pun? No, I don't know. Chill jazz, classic rock. Some classical as we watch the world burn. Just play some EU4 music. At least that wouldn't get me flagged on YouTube. Sometimes that is a problem. Like, Pretzel Rock does have a YouTube safe setting, but it's not always consistent. Europa. Universalis 4. I'm going to turn on private session so that it doesn't think that this is my favorite music genre in the universe. I mean, I do like it, but that's not what I want it in my random shuffle. Okay, what are we doing? We are producing yellow. I don't produce yellow, so that is just done. Normally it does auto skip, but it's because it keeps prompting me about this general. It will normally auto skip you if you've got nothing to do, which is nice. Okay, and then with the 3 signs, what I want to do is I do want to work over... I guess I will assign this. We're clearly going to finish... I mean... Yeah, we're clearly going to finish Ancient Astronauts. Like, because part of me is like, I don't want to deploy my general here and lose a victory point if I don't have to, but we're clearly going to finish it. So I'll just go autofill and then it'll stop asking me about this, and that's fine. Okay. We did produce the most blues. Okay. Pick up Roswell. How much blue production am I? Okay, so I have 2 more rounds left. Right now, that means 6 extra blue cubes. Now, that is going to be more than that, because theoretically we finish the aircraft carrier this turn, which is good. When we do finish the city of Agartha and the Ancient Astronauts, they also produce blue. The submarine produces blue. I think we can get quite a lot. I think Roswell is a pretty good pick. Assuming can finish it all. The Saucer Squadron would also give us a crap ton more blue production. I would have to sack a card for a green, realistically, or finish the military base. But I don't think the military base is getting complete. I think the aircraft carrier is getting finished first. I think we have to try to get Roswell for the multiplier on the generals. Even though we already did spend one over here, which is less than great. I do love the Secret Society. I really like going the commercial build. Maybe that'll happen next time. I think I take Roswell with the intention to build, even though I said we really need to go and not do this shit. Oh, astronauts make green, not blue. That's true. Oh, it's the aircraft carrier. I was like, something multiplies blue. So we do have a lot of sources of blue. All right, I think I'm going to take a risk with Roswell. If we see something else that might be a decent yellow sync, then... Well, right now, I think just finishing the propaganda center is okay, which mostly means sacking a couple cards for yellow. Like, once it completes, we'll start to have a yellow production of 2 per turn. I don't know that we need to plan around eating that. Lost Continent might be more points than Roswell. It's an interesting point, actually. I'm not doing the math. See, now I want the polar base. There's a good yellow sync and lots of blue production, but we don't have enough yellow production right now. We could very much benefit from things we could sack for grays. I'm going to take the tank division. Conceivably, this could even be something we consider building, but I think right now I'm taking this with the idea of sacrificing it for grays. Because we are producing 4, but we could use 8 this turn and not complain about it. I don't think we're going to get there. Oh, do I need a black sync? Do I just pick up the Zeppelin as a black sync? Or just the tank division, which is going to be worth victory points. I mean, I guess I take it anyway. But yeah, I forgot. I'm going to be producing... Oh, okay. I forgot. I need 3 black on the submarine. So it's not like it's dire. We could just take another tank division here. Actually, I really like that idea. We might end up building one of these tank divisions. We'll have to see how we feel. And if I finish the military base... Well, if I finish the military base using my gray production, then I won't benefit from its gray cube. If I did manage to finish this by sacking 3 gray cards to it, it's interesting. If I finish Propaganda Center, we'll have 2 yellow production. But I'm not looking for anything, I think, to sink it. It'll probably just end up going to the Empire and maybe making a wild card or something. But yeah, right now I have a 0 yellow production. I don't think we win turbines because I don't think we can't really afford the gray. I don't need the black. Even though I want to stay on top of the black if I can, so that I can keep getting generals, but that may not be the case. I mean, theoretically, this might be buildable for us. I think I'm just going to grab this for a trash / maybe like a block. I'm wondering, I think maybe what I do is I grab one of these yellows, and then if I get 1 more yellow in this round or in the next round, we finish Prop Center, which is going to be worth at least 2 victory points, probably more with multipliers. So I think we're just grab one of these that someone else might like the giant tower. We don't want anyone taking that for 10 turns or 10 points. And then we might build the recycling plant. We could also trash it for a gray, but I'm going to take it regardless. It's an interesting question. So if I build it, that's sort of costing me 3, right? 2 for the build, and then 1 for itself. It's producing 2. Now, if I can build it by sacrificing things, so that I get it before the production phase, then I would get this twice for a total of 4. I think recycling plants is going to get trashed. And we're just going to grab... Yeah, we'll grab that one for trashing a second yellow, presumably. Watch me end up with another card to trash for yellow. Oh, Olawayne had a question in chat. Can you drop something from the construction queue? Yes, you can. You, during the build phase, it's after this drafting, you do have the ability to drop something. And I can't remember, I think any cubes you put on it get thrown into your empire. You don't get to move them around, but you don't sort of lose them, but they go to the bad conversion, is I think the way it works. I don't think you get the benefit from the discard, like the bottom right corner over here, but I think any cubes you put on it, you get back. Just on the empire to convert into things. Okay. We're going to build Roswell. Do I build both tank divisions and then just sack the rest? Oh, I don't actually have a place to put this green from this Bermuda Triangle. Do I attempt to build the Bermuda Triangle? I don't think... I mean, we're going to get a lot of blue production, but... I mean, aircraft carrier really is going to make a shit ton of blue. So, the aircraft carrier is getting built this turn, regardless. Okay, I'm going to put this in the build. I know these 3 are getting sacrificed. And I know I'm going to want the aircraft carrier to finish, and then this can autofill, and that's fine. Here, as you can see, the discard building thing. I mean, I could build at least 1 tank division, because it'll be a black sink regardless. 4 gray, aircraft carrier, and a submarine gets built this turn from the gray. Or I can do aircraft carrier in both tank divisions, which comes out mathematically to 1 extra blue. Because this is 2 blue production. If I build the 2 tank divisions instead, that's also 2. But that's 1 extra card that finishes there. I think we build the tank division and don't build the submarine this turn. If you sacrifice, you can build tank, submarine, and carrier. Sure, but if I don't sacrifice, I build carrier, tank, tank, and then I can still submarine on the last round. Each tank gives me a general. So I get 1. Yeah, I think we want to build this as well. Again, I get an oversized tableau. Okay. So much greed. I got yellow cubes now that aren't going to go anywhere, but that's fine. So yeah, aircraft carrier, tank, tank. Put the 1 extra black cube in the submarine. And get a shit ton of blue cubes. Nah, don't worry about it, Kentos. Oh, there's a chance that A, will disagree. B, I'll misunderstand what you're saying and do the wrong thing. C, you'll misunderstand what I'm saying and I'll do the wrong thing. So it might go badly, but it's also fun and fine. I'm okay with the backseating on this one. We're fine. Well, again, I might just ignore it on the basis that I might get too distracted and make some mistakes is the only thing. So yeah, we're going to finish this, that. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't finish until we get our black cube production, but this is fine. All right. It'll definitely keep us at the top of the blue cube production, which at least guarantees a general from that. I may or may not keep my general production from the black cube production. This game is great. Like Seven Wonders, it plays very fast. It's the sort of thing you can play a lot of sessions in one evening. Now, I don't own the physical version of this, but I suspect that unlike Seven Wonders, the setup and reset time is probably a lot shorter, a lot faster. Seven Wonders, you sort of have to split things in the pile and do a few organizations. I think there's a lot less of it over here. Might have overkill and blueprint. I mean, possibly. We'll see what the last turn draft is like. Seven Wonders take a long time to set up. Don't like that. Sometimes it feels like Seven Wonders in person takes longer to set up than to play. So I'm going to do both tank divisions and then put the black cube over here. Especially with the expansions. I own at least one of the expansions in real life for Seven Wonders. I mostly just play the base version because it actually works out pretty nicely for it. Okay, I think that's the way to go. We'll finish both of those. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're going to start producing tons of green from the Ancient Astronauts later. Okay, so this turn I produced one green. I've got nowhere to put it. So we're clearly going to send it to the Empire. Confirm. So if I get 3 more cubes on here of any color, then all of this can be converted into a single wildcard cube. So yeah, I've got 10 blue production, which someone did calculate. So, I mean, that's not enough to finish everything this round. But next round we'll end up with a little extra unless I draft a little bit more. Yeah, if nothing else changes, we'll be producing 11 blue next time. That is very true. Yeah, I think what we do is we finish Ancient Astronauts, get one of the wild cards, put the wild card into the city of Agatha, and then complete it with the rest of the blue cubes. Yeah. Because I think I want more of the blue cube production here. So that's actually going to go up to 12. Again, 13 with the submarine. More than finishing these for the green. I want these to finish as well, but we'll definitely be finishing them. Okay, there's my 2 yellow cubes, which I don't have anything to do with, so they'll definitely go there. Confirm. The wildcards do persist through rounds, yeah. There's actually a weird and annoying warning on the final round when you're going to end the game. It's like, whoa, you have some red cubes left over. They have a name for it. I don't remember. Some sort of mineral name. They're like, whoa, you have some red cubes left over. Are you sure you want to end the game? And it's like, well, I don't have anywhere to put them, so yeah. So just be warned. If you have a red cube that you haven't spent, you will get a giant warning about it at the end of the game, even if there's nothing you can necessarily do with it. All right, so fill that. And then, yeah, we'll put the 1 red cube over here. There you go. And then fill more blues. And that leaves me with 3 extra blues to put down. And I don't think the order matters here. Maybe I'll prioritize the Bermuda Triangle, because then I'll have the extra red cube more guaranteed. It doesn't matter. It's gonna come into play regardless. So I'll just dump 3 over here. All this is going to get finished regardless. Well, unless we grab something that costs 1 billion blue cubes. That is entirely possible. I guess I do still have another red cube. I could put this in here right now, but I don't need to, because I can put the red cube in here whenever I want, which means no matter what, I can get this finished before the next green production cycle. So I can just sit on the red cube for the moment. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now you do get a little preview of the points, and since it's not my first game, I do expect to do fairly well compared to a lot of people, but these points can be very misleading. There can be like 50 points swing in the final round. Absolutely, I've seen that happen on multiple occasions. Well, the Mega Bomb looks pretty good. We have some green production. This gives me a couple generals. It's worth 3 points by itself. So this is at least a 5-point play. When I finish Roswell, then my generals are worth 2 points each. So this becomes a 7-point play for something we can trivially afford. That looks pretty good to me. I mean, we could also do some more sub stuff, but I think the Mega Bomb... And who doesn't love a Mega Bomb? I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than the regular bomb, right? Sure. Time travel. That is a big ask. We have one wild card. We'll get another one from completing the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, I don't want to spend the wild card on the Bermuda Triangle. So that would get me 2, because I've got 1. Yeah, I've got 1. I'll get a second one from Bermuda. I'm going to get another one probably from just putting at least 1 more token on our base card. That's 3 wild cards. That is 5 green, though. And the problem is, these guys, especially if I don't use a wild card to complete the Bermuda Triangle, these guys won't generate green. I got 3 green production, and theoretically I'd like some for the bomb. I mean, if I could just draft a shit ton of trash for green, that would be amazing. You would maybe take a yellow? Why would you take a yellow? It says life until love. Like, do you mean the espionage agency? Yeah, I won't have enough green with this. Now, the other idea is, do I take it just to block someone else from getting it? Or do I take some sacks? Let's see. I need to sacrifice 1 gray to finish all this. I suppose maybe I just take a submarine so that I have a gray to sacrifice. I could take the time travel and sack it to finish the Bermuda Triangle. Or contribute, but I've got lots of blue production, and all of a sudden we don't need to complete this early. You don't like that you don't see your build queue while drafting? Oh, wait, if you scroll down, you should be able to see it. Or, like, there might be things, or maybe you're just talking about the scrolling is not good. You gotta go up and down all the time. I don't know. I'm in the interest of moving the game along, I'm gonna take the submarine for trashing for a gray. I'm not convinced that it's the greatest idea, but we're gonna do that. Then we do have some more grays, kind of as expected that something that would come up. Tank Division would need yet another gray. But we need black sinks, unless I build the submarines, which is entirely possible as well. I'll tell you what, let's take this. I can sacrifice it for gray. I might decide to build for a general, depending on what comes up. We got possibilities. Mega drill better than the tank division. It's got more production, but the tank division gives me a general. Need 4 blacks already? For the mega bomb, yeah, that's true. But we might sack for gray. We don't know what this is gonna do. There you go. We can. Now it's like, hold on. Okay, I don't need to sack anything for a yellow. I don't need to sack anything for a green. I don't need to sack anything for a blue. I'll take the tank division. Maybe we can get some gray sacks. We'll see what we can do with all these. I mean, they themselves sack for grays. We might need some black sacks, actually. We'll just see what shakes out. We'll try to do the best that we can. So, like, we know these 2 are sorted. And as long as I sack 1 gray, everything here is sorted. That would leave me with 3 unspent black, 1 green, 2 yellows, and some extra blues unaccounted for right now. Plus, we do have the wild card. This might work out really well. We might take the nuclear plant as a black sack. It could be built for 3 black production, but we'd have to invest too many of our grays. So I think I'm going to do this. Now, this is the sort of game that if you've got someone at a table that takes 10 minutes to think about every single one of their turns, I mean, it can totally deflate things. Like, because you can math out so much ahead of time. But, like, I think this is a game that's played very well with, like, a relatively strict turn timer, where you can't necessarily get everything mathed out. It's like, I think it might work. I don't know. Like, keep it going. Because some people are fairly quick, and yeah, I don't know. Transmutation. We do produce exactly 3 green and 2 blue. Although I'm going to put 2 green over here, but we got some wild cards. This itself produces wild cards. Yellow production is quite late. We would get the yellow, which would just turn into more. It's worth a point. I think I just take the submarine, probably for sack bait. I mean, I could use the yellow sink, but I don't have enough green to justify it. Again, we do have some wild cards. It's hard to like sort everything through. I'm doing a sub because the gray might do more for us, and or maybe we end up building something. Probably not. I don't know. We're gonna build at least this. And so right now, assuming I build this, I have 1 gray to spare. And I still need 1 gray to build. I think I build a submarine and a tank division. No. I build 2 tank divisions. I can sacrifice those 2 to fill it up. Oh, but then I'm 1 gray short. But I got a wild card. But then I'm short on black. But I got the nuclear plant. I got this. Okay, hold on. If I were to build these, you can still undo. And if I were to sack all these, what does this look like? Oh, did I? And which one of these, if I sacked another gray, I could have the military base now. That might be where the wild card goes in, because then it would produce an extra gray form. Okay, if I autofill you, then I have 4 gray. 1, 2, 3. We're short 1 gray. But if I put the wild card in here, that'll produce a gray, which will let me finish this. Well, actually, then I don't need the gray at all. I just need to use a wild card for gray, and then we're done. Because I need... Right now, I'm looking for 5 extra gray. I've got a production of 4. So I'll have to wild card 1 gray away. But I don't need more gray production, so it doesn't have to go into the military base. I'm going to get a red as well, yeah. So let's plan on that. I don't know. I think we're okay. Probably fine. Maybe I end up 1 short black. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, if I put in a gray... No, I wouldn't be production either. Yondar's ahead. But that's a good thing, which I keep missing out on. I don't have any multipliers for the execs, but gaining 1 would still be worth a victory point, so that's kind of cool. Is it perfect? Is it? With the wild cards? Because, yeah, I need 6 black. I'm going to produce 5, so I only need 1 more, which I will get. Yeah, no, you're right. This is going to be fine with the reds. Cool. We're not the black leader, which is too bad because we're not getting the generals there. I think we're pretty well off. I mean, the big question might be Yondar and what they pull off. But yeah, we have seen like 50-point swings in the final round of this game. Oh no, there's an 08 coming from Kentos. Yeah, we were wickedly overproducing blue, but so be it. How many green do you get? Right now, 3. But I think we'll end up with more than that, depending on... No. Yeah, we'll end up with 4 green production. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just see how it works out. Guess we only have time for 1 of these. Everyone who's first game, they get double time as well. And I had it set to the slowest. A different unique civs. So the unique civs start with different productions. Each one of them will have wildly different productions. And they will usually have a built-in thing like an extra victory point for an executive or an extra victory point for every yellow type card you've got or something like that. Like it's not crazy, except that it is because it has a huge cascade. Some don't have any gray production at all to start with, and the gray is like the most common, so it's a pretty big thing. So yeah, we'll fill you in to make sure we get that green immediately. And yeah, and then we got 3 more. So the grays just go into the gray slots, and that's all there is to it. Okay, done. You don't get why the Federation of Asia is building Bermuda Triangle? Well, yeah, you would like to know that, wouldn't you? You don't understand my master plan. So yeah, we'll build both those to guarantee that we get the production in some way. But yeah, this will happen with the wildcard stuff later on, so that's going to be okay. Confirm. What, heavy on the military? Standard Quill. Raises so many questions. My plans are beyond my comprehension. I like that. Yeah, we're also responsible for Roswell. Like, don't ask. So who else? What are the other people playing as? If I go view all here. So Olawane is the Republic of Europe. Droton is the Aztec Empire. Clone are the Noram states. I don't know what the Noram is supposed to be. And then we've got Yondar with the Pan-African Union. All right, assign the green. So we assign that, and then we have nowhere else to put the green, so it goes in there as a wild card, which then gets put in here to complete that black, so we get our Mega Bomb. All right. It's very unusual for me to build everything without too much overflow. I mean, we'll get some. We're going to end up with enough blue. Oh my God, 19 blue at the end. I mean, the multipliers. Oh, NORAM, North America. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You'd think I would know, right? Yeah, 2 yellow, which has got nowhere to go. I wonder if we could have snagged another blue card somewhere, but at the same time, then maybe it was a blue card or another card that we sacrificed to enable this production. Yeah, carrier heavily incentivized going to military production, which then heavily incentivized going into tech. See, okay, Droton, I think we do get a graph at the end of this. Like, Droton's making tons of points here on this last play. And then send 12 to the Empire. And confirm. So we're at 45 points. Yeah, see, it's final turn. Oh, but I've got 4 wild cards that aren't being used. There were no blues in the 4th round, were there? Oh, maybe that was it too. I could have grabbed more. So you get this big warning. It's like, what? Am I making a mistake? No, I literally have nowhere I can deploy the wild cards. Okay. I've completed my tableau. So I did get the win. I thought there was a graph. Ooh, okay. Thank you. Maybe I'm thinking of a different platform. Remember to upvote to people? Haven't played with them before. No, that's not where I'm looking for. No, I don't know. I guess I'm thinking maybe a different platform or different something. I really thought there was a place where you could see the score graph. Sort of like flatline and then jump up like crazy. Because I really feel Droton went into round 4. Actually, like, there's a lot of points here. Olawan, unfortunately, it fell off a little bit. But I really feel like people, other than Yondar, went into round 4 with some points. I think that the other 3 all went into, like, the round 4 with, like, single-digit points. Could be. Oh, wait, there you go. It's a great game. It's lovely. Fun to play. Again, it took us just under an hour to play. Actually, we'd have had that on timer over here. You can see thinking time. Not a surprise my thinking time was a little bit longer because I was having a conversation with y'all. Yeah, 54 minutes game duration. But this, we could run this in half the amount of time normally. Without as much chit chat and with people who have played before. So it's still pretty fast. Seven Wonders is faster, but this is still pretty fast. And yeah, we had symmetric starting empires on. Normally when I play, I forgot, right over here. Yeah, variable starting empires is the mode that I normally like to have on, which is much better for a little bit of a variation. And yeah, little game time settings there. But Droton says, I think I got about 40 points last turn. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Like, sometimes you're just sitting on a bunch of incomplete things that are going to enable these crazy combos. And that's the way it shakes out. I'm just going to check A Kiss for Luck to see if she's started her pre-stream yet or not. Because we're going to give her a raid. Yeah, there we go. The pre-stream over there started, so we'll send you off over there. What's she playing today? They're jumping into some Among Us immediately. So give her some love. I will see y'all on Monday for our Civilization 7 VR live stream. And then Wednesday might be some more Roman Triumph. We will see. And no stream this Saturday because of Easter. So Thanks a lot, everyone. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.